And we're back. And look what I have. Yeah, baby, my $7 slice of pizza. Actually, the whole pizza, I think, cost me $9. So this is Mod Pizza, which is actually really good. I keep trying to get sponsorship by, mentioning products on there. So forgive me but I'm at the table. You just came up. You said, hey, Aaron, how's it going? I'm like, good. Can I eat this pizza first? And you're like, sure, take your time. I'll look through your art. Thin crust, so it's not quite as calorie driven. Good stuff. Welcome back. This is, of course, excuse me. This is, of course, Aaron 2021, Day 1, Part 2. This is the epic part. This is the part you don't want to miss. And since you're here, I know that you don't want to miss it because you're not missing it. You're here. You're with me, and I appreciate it. Let's see who's some of our early people here. Well, it's Louis. Bright Raven is here. Because it's a con and convention, and at conventions, you're always told about cool stuff elsewhere to check out that people think you'll be interested in. Yeah, but I'm not prepared to do that. Maybe I will. Just saw it linked, but that link's old. Maybe you can track it down online, though. I'm sure you're talking to somebody else. I wonder who I am chatting as. Interesting. Good. See, maybe I should just tap back out and you guys can finish your conversation because I have no idea what you're talking about. I didn't want Aaron to think he attracted another troll. Yeah, I've got too many already. I won't mention any names. Okay, let's see. Had to go get pizza during the first half. See, Jeff and I are on the same wavelength. Aaron Louvier is here. Oh, that's so French, Louvier. No, Ike appreciates the pizza that I'm about to get all over his sketch. No, I won't. I got like wipes over there to make sure my hands are completely clean and the pizza smell is gone before I start drawing. Rodney has returned. Oh, Rodney has returned. Hyper Kaiju has returned. Leg kick. Well, you're saying to me, back again, huh? Well, apparently you're back again. So we're both back again. So I don't really see that there's much difference there. Just depends on what side of the computer you're sitting on, right? Flying saucer, thumbs up. He's ready to go. No, I was talking about Jaws game that I thought would be of interest to you. I have the Jaws game. I do. And it's, I also have Jaws Yahtzee. How about that? I'm trying here someplace. It's buried in here someplace, but I do have the Jaws game. Thank you for thinking of me, though. The question is, I don't have the Thing board game, and I really wish I'd gotten that. But I remember when it came out, I was like, it was like $100 or something. I'm like, I don't want to spend $100 on that. And now I'm kind of like, I wish I'd spent $100 on it. And then I also hear there's a Dark Crystal game, but I heard that's not that great. So I don't know. Yes, I did. I got it. Your order will go out on Monday. Thank you, Fox. I appreciate it. You have hot wings in Australia too? You don't guys like, don't you have like giant shrimp or something? I'm just kidding. I don't know. I suppose you have the same thing in Australia to eat that we have here. I was in Australia once, actually. I was in 90, oh gosh, was it 93 or 94? I think it was 94. So I think Sledge was coming to an end. Malibu was coming to an end. And I was in Sydney for 5 days for a show, OzCon. And the show was, I think, 2 or 3 days, but they gave us hotel at the Hilton downtown for 5 days. And then we sort of went up to Cairns, which is on the northeastern coast. up by the Great Barrier Reef, and we stayed in a place called Silky Oaks Lodge, which was right on the edge of the rainforest. And so there was like giant lizards and all sorts of stuff crawling around outside our little cabana we were staying in. It was great. It was great fun. And we went out to the Great Barrier Reef, and I went scuba diving out there for the first time and the only time I've ever done that. So anyway, Jason says it's a bit early for prawns free, mate. It's almost lunchtime here. Oh, I see. Well, you know what, dude? It's never too early for pizza. And I just dropped a 10-second roll. Just dropped a piece of sausage on the floor. I'm eating it anyway. Now, Wayne says, nice GBR, and I'm assuming he means Go Big Red. That's Husker language for those of us who are Nebraska fans. And Wayne, if that's actually what you're referencing, I want to know what you think about Moose stepping down as athletic director. If you're not talking about the Big Red, then forget I said anything. Hey, Shelly's back.
Got my con pizza.
Got your con pizza?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay, first of all, Shelly would not be on board for pineapple on the pizza, but I love pineapple on the pizza. I didn't put any on here.
What I'm not down with is these olives.
Oh, see, I put olives and mushrooms on there.
Ugh.
It's an acquired taste. It is. It's an acquired taste, but I'm telling you.
Ready?
I'm telling you
that
the I love Canadian bacon and pineapple, as it's called, or ham and pineapple pizza, or Hawaiian, depending on where you get it at. But my mom likes it, but no one else really does. So I generally get the ones that are just like packed full of like really unhealthy meats.
Back again. Talking about the Jaws game.
Which I have.
Gosh, I wonder who got that for you.
Did you get that from me or did Josh?
No, that would be me. Because Josh got one as well.
And what a wonderful wife I have.
Well, yeah. You know. I'm just catching up.
No, actually. Double pepperoni and double cheese. Wow.
Ooh.
I would never argue against double anything.
Hi, Jeffrey. Well, double pepperoni, double cheese. I'll take that with an order of a defibrillator and a doctor's appointment. And suddenly Aaron Kong got interesting.
No, I'm not there yet. We'll get there.
There.
I know where it is. I'm just reading. This read. You want to know if you're going for a little White Claw tonight?
No, not yet.
Not yet, but that doesn't mean we won't see it.
No, I got my OSU beef water.
Spent 4 years at Offutt AFB.
Air Force Base?
Oh. Okay. Shelly's smarter than me. Well, it's not the first time we came to. Cool. You hope you can get to Melbourne once the world opens up. We want to get back to Australia so badly. We loved it there.
Yeah.
We're actually thinking about moving.
Yeah. Anywhere but here.
God, I'd laugh if that wasn't so true, but we'll laugh anyway. Suddenly, Aaron.
That's what he said.
Well, yeah.
Gotcha. Sorry.
Jeff always brings it.
Yeah. The king of the ultimate revenge.
Oh, hi, Shelly.
Sorry.
Like gives you a shout out.
Yep.
Everybody's shouting out for Shelly. No one.
Oh, sorry.
Okay,
so do you tell them the Great Beer Review story?
What part?
Oh, Lord.
Go ahead.
Oh, well, okay. So, yeah. So on our trip, we planned, set money aside so we could both go scuba diving. Right? And doesn't say anything on, anywhere what you need to do before. So we're just like, okay, we get it. And then they go, the training's on the boat on the way out. And we're like, okay, good. That'll give us time. So they ask if you have asthma. And stupid me, I said, Yes. And they said, oh, do you have a doctor's note? And I'm like, well, no, I don't have a doctor's note. Nobody told me I needed a doctor's note. And they asked me if I had a puffer. No, because my asthma's not that bad unless I'm sick. And so they didn't let me go scuba diving. So guess who got to go twice? This guy. And it was hysterical to watch him for the boat because the bubbles were going really fast. Somebody was hyperventilating.
I was a little nervous. I was a little nervous.
And then I got to go snorkeling with all the 8-year-olds. So
and she said,
as I could watch them.
Yeah, I saw you scuba diving as I was snorkeling on the water.
Yep.
My question was, are there any sharks out here? And they said, no, they never come by the reef. And I went, do they know that?
Are they aware?
Have you informed them that that's what they're supposed to do? So I did see a stingray and some really giant grouper fish.
Big old.
Get out of there. Hey, stop it.
No, baby.
Get out of there. She's chewing on electrical cords. My dog is going to go up.
Oh, our puppy.
Hey, get out of there.
He's naughty.
He is.
But he's cute.
Troublemaker.
Oh.
He's going right back. No, stay out of there. Okay, we're back. We've been back for like 15 minutes. We're like, geez, all these people watching. They're like, why am I tuned in? Okay, this is why, because this
is.
No, wait a minute. You got too fast.
This is.
Not yet. Not yet.
Still is.
Aaron. That's why you're here. So what is Aaron Con? Aaron Con is a virtual con experience that you can't have anywhere else except up in my studio, which is where we're having it. So good for you.
The sauna studio.
Out. It is. It's pretty hot. Oh. But, oh my gosh, it's hot outside. It's over 100 degrees. Woo! So
it's going to get hotter this weekend even.
Let's take a look at the table, shall we?
How hot is it right now?
1 million degrees.
1 million. Yes, 91. Tomorrow's going to be 106. Sunday, 115 now. Monday, 111.
We might as well be living in Phoenix. Yeah. I mean, it would be cool down if we lived in Phoenix.
Cool if we lived in Phoenix.
Okay.
Just cool.
I can't see. You have to. Okay.
What?
Well, just guide me and go, Aaron. You're.
So.
Look at that. Why am I getting that shadow on the side? That's really weird. It's freaking me out, man. Oh, I guess because that thing slid.
There you go.
Fixed it. Okay, so I have many things for sale. And of course, we always offer free handling. And not free shipping, but we do offer free handling. So anyway, here's the prints that I have. We have the classic Warrior in Repose. That's Wonder Woman there sitting on the rock. Why don't we zoom in a little bit there? Thank you, Shelley. Okay. There you go. And then, of course, the always popular Warrior Nouveau, followed by the less popular, for some odd reason, Captain's Quarry, which is Captain America in his Rogues Gallery. Then, of course, the classically popular Girl Power, which is Wonder Woman sitting on a rather disgruntled Superman. All in good fun, though, at the Hall of Justice, I'm sure. Then the really less than popular Jaws mini poster print, which should be very popular because it's the greatest movie ever made. And I want you to know there's also two 24 by 36 prints of that available. So almost movie poster sized for $40 a piece. If you're into that, I've got two of them. All these prints are $15. They come signed, most of them numbered, a few of them not. But most of them are signed. They're all signed, and most of them are numbered. And so then we have the Coral Reef Princess, which we call the what's the name of that? The Coral Princess. Right. Okay. And then of course the Star Wars princesses. Rosie the Riveteer. We Can Do It. And then of course the least popular print, not the second least popular print I've ever made. Lana Turner as Supergirl in a 1946 bathing suit. Says San Diego 1946 on it. I thought, oh, that'll be huge at San Diego. Wasn't. But anyway.
Was that the first con you ever went to?
No. Felt like it. Okay. So, and then, of course, we have my Raw Imagination sketchbooks, 20 years of sketches, 20 years of raw sketches. And that's 64 pages, hardcover, color, glorious, $25 a piece. Or if you request it right here in the show, you can get a head sketch inside the book for an extra $20. So the total would be then $45 plus
draw
$5
it
shipping.
right now.
I'll draw it right before your very eyes. So those are available. Those are signed and numbered, limited edition. I've got some comics. We've got the James Bond variant that I did. These are $10 signed. I have Project Patron cover to issue number 1 that I did the cover for. I didn't do the guts. And this is $5 signed and well, yeah, signed, yeah. And shipping, of course, is extra on these things. This Justice League trade paperback, which has all of my Justice League in space, alien planet story, and a few other things in there that I didn't do, but mostly it's me. And this retails for $17. You can have it for 10 signed. And then I've got 2 of these, although you sold one already, right? These Dark Multiverses. Mm-hmm. So I have 1 of these left. This is a $25 paperback. It has all the Dark Multiverse stories in it, including my 48-page masterpiece, The Infinite Crisis story. You can get this for $15 signed. I got 1 left. I have a bunch of original art over here that most of it is listed either on my website, or you can find my newer stuff like Wonder Woman Conan, Justice League, Wonder Woman. That stuff is all listed on my CFA gallery, and it is with the price as well as a decent scan of the page, which will do it more justice than me flipping through the book at this point. But so if you're in the mood for some original art, check out my Comic Art Fans gallery. That's comicartfans.com, and check out my gallery, and you will find.
You went through some of it.
I did, and
earlier.
Yeah, if you want to see what I've got art-wise, seeing what I've got otherwise, that's another story. But
yeah, I want to see what you got.
Show me what you got. So you can check out the first video of day 1, which was day 1, part 1 of Aaron Con, and now we're on day 1. I'm sorry, I meant to say Aaron. So
that just never gets old.
That's right, gets them every time. So that's available, and check that stuff out. If you're interested in any of that stuff, let me know. We can work out payment and shipping details. But what I'm pushing right now, folks, is the prints, the comics, and a good time to be had by all. Let me do this.
Oh, it's good pizza.
Since Jason, it is good pizza. Since Jason Mazer from Australia is here, through the
give him the jellyfish.
The kind
they have jellyfish there for sure.
It was in Mexico.
They found me delicious.
It was in Mexico. She got hit by the jellyfish. Is what I was trying to say.
Yeah.
Okay, but this is what I wanted to play. It was this right here. Woo! There it is. So this is a commission I did for Jason Mazar in Australia, and who's eating wings right now at lunchtime.
Eat a man.
And this was a double-page spread of the Justice League Plus. He was just like, hey, can you throw this character in there? Can you throw this character in there? And I was like, yeah, sure. And I'm like, oh, I'll throw this one in. And will you throw that one in? Hey, I'll throw this one in. And it got pretty massive, as you can see. But this is a commission for Jason. I said, hey, Jason, do you mind? A lot of people are clamoring for a copy of this, to get a print of this. Would you mind? And he's like, go for it, man. So you can thank Jason for his kindness to making this, available. Because I usually don't do commissions for people and then turn them into prints so everybody else can have them, unless it's okay with the person that got the print for. So anyway, these are $25 a piece, $5 shipping. These will be print to order. So if you order this weekend and this week only, that's today, tonight, tomorrow, which most of us would call Saturday, Sunday up till midnight. Beyond that, if I don't get an order for this, you can't get one. So the print number will be determined by your orders. And so And so you're asking, how the heck do I order? How do I order any of this stuff? That's what I'm here to tell you. You simply, if you want original art information or anything about original art, you email me at aaron@aaronlopresti.com, which you'll see scrolling across the bottom of your screen right now. Or you can go check out my website at aaronlopresti.com and email me through there. Or if you say, I just want to print one of these prints that Aaron showed, or maybe several of these prints that Aaron showed, or I want this Justice League print, you go to PayPal and you send me the correct amount of money, which is $25 for the Justice League, $15 for any of the ones I showed you earlier, $5 shipping.
30 bucks?
Well, it's $25 plus $5 shipping.
Right.
So it's shipping for $5 up to 3 prints. Now this counts as 2 because it will take up more room. So I can only get, if you wanted like,
that's just $30 flat.
Thank you. All right. That's right.
That's what you said before.
That's right. So that covers the shipping on that. That's right.
Don't complicate it,
I'm
man.
sorry. $30, that covers shipping on this print. The other ones are $15 a piece, but I can fit 3 in a tube. So you could theoretically buy 3 prints. That's $45 plus $5 shipping. That'd be $50 for 3 of the other prints. So basically,
if that is just too much, send me a message or send Aaron an email because I'll get it, and then
and
send you an invoice
the sketchbooks, you can order them right now. You can just go on there, pay me $25 plus $5 shipping. That'd be $30. Or if you want to sketch inside, you could pay me $45 plus $5 shipping. And what you must do though is when you send me money, you must tell me why you sent me money. So in the description, say, I want the Justice League print, or I want Captain America.
Or just because I like you.
Or just because I like you is good too.
Shelly needs more shoes.
No, we don't want to go down that road again. But and you must put your address in there so I know where to ship it. I can't ship you this stuff if you don't tell me where you live. So I won't tell anybody else, I promise, and I'll probably forget 2 seconds after I print out the shipping bill or shipping label. So that's how you do it. Go to PayPal, send me money, tell me why you're sending me money, and then give me your address, and we are ready to rock and roll. So there we go. Werewolf Lopresti. Johnny is just...
Johnny, it's his birthday.
It doesn't make any difference. I'll give you a slap for every year you're old. So how about that? Let's see. Send an email adding the sketchbook. Do I? Oh, yes, ma'am. Let's see.
Oh, the print.
You want me to get rid of the print? Okay. Back to the table and back to the comments. So.
I didn't want to let anybody down.
Still got any of those cookies for sale? I ate all those cookies. Thank you very much, Jeff. Shelly, you gonna?
Oh, what?
Oh, yeah. No, it's this camera.
I know. I was showing you.
Oh.
Didn't want to let everybody down because I've got a reputation to uphold. So I'm ready.
Yeah, Shelly's bringing the white.
This is for you, Johnny. Happy birthday! Click. Okay. Oh, almost spilled it.
Send an email adding the sketchbook to my Kit Carter Prints order. Okay.
27. He's 27. Do you remember 27?
No. I didn't even know you when I was 27.
Oh, I bet you were sad.
I was
in
a down period. No, I was 28.
When we met? Welcome, Johnny.
Okay. Anyway.
Are you sure? You must be really sad.
Now, Fox, I have to tell you that that's totally fine, but you have to pay an extra $5 for the sketchbook because I can't ship it with the prints. The prints ship separately. So the prints
just shipping
is separate than the book shipping. So if you want to, I don't know, check does he want to sketch in there or just want a sketchbook?
I don't know who that is.
Well, it'd be whoever just sent $25.
Oh. I refreshed it. Yep.
Yeah, he did. He figured it out. You're so smart.
And you know what might be a good idea as well is in the notes, maybe put your YouTube handle, whatever, on there. Because I don't know who that was.
Oh. I can cross-references with his Kit Carter. So he just wants a straight up book, no sketch. Okay, excellent. Let's see here. DT Sketch Bocino's looking forward to getting that JLE print. I take them to the printer on Monday. I'm supposed to get them back on Wednesday, and I'll ship them out. Hopefully, depending on how many we end up with, I'll get them all out by the end of the week. So it won't be long.
How many can I order?
Well, since I got to pay for them, 0.
Hey, I got money. I can take back all my White Claw cans.
Oh,
I got money.
He's got money. He's a cash in our White Claw. Oh, my goodness. All right, so when I get back, I'm going to back to drawing in just a second. What other announcements do I need to make here?
Well, why don't you do that a little bit, and you can make your special announcements, or did you do those already?
I haven't done the special announcements for. Well, see, we're getting ready for the art sale, which is in 20 minutes. So, let me do this because I know what you guys are all asking right now is. Of course, some of you already saw this. Guys that were here earlier, those of you just joining us now probably didn't see it.
Move back to your camera so I can see you.
Too many buttons to push.
I know. Sorry. There you go.
Hey, I'm back.
What's he working on?
What am I working on?
My nerves.
Yeah, it's pretty. And this is what you get when you come to Aaron. We're having a good time. I don't know about you guys. We're having
we entertain ourselves really well.
Having a good time.
Yeah.
Okay, let me get.
And yes, this is us normally.
Yeah, sometimes.
Yeah. Only had 3 sips of White Claw. This is me normally.
All right. So I got this coming out this month from Archie Comics. This is there's a little bit of a controversy attached to this, as Rob, I guess, bailed out. I say Rob, I don't know him personally, so maybe I should say Mr. Liefeld dropped out and over some controversy. But they are finishing up the series regardless, and that is my variant cover to the first issue. And go out and support your local artist by picking it up.
One of your best ones.
I think it is, and I appreciate you saying that.
I know.
I'm quite pleased with it. Very proud of it. This, of course, is the cover, and I did draw that, Shelley, believe it or not.
I know. I was so surprised.
And my gosh.
I wasn't really, but
anyway, this is for a Swedish publisher called Encode Graphics. I just talked to him yesterday, and he couldn't tell me anything. So I don't know when it's coming out. I don't know what format, or I don't even know the title of the anthology book. So when I learn this information,
other than that, you're ready to go.
Share it with you. But I did work on this, and I did an 8-page story for him that I penciled ink myself, and I wrote. I did everything, and I did the cover for the comic.
You have to do everything.
And I'm really pleased with it. Is it for a sci-fi short story? I thought it was really good. So you want to check that out as soon as I can enable you with the information to actually check it out. Then, of course, this was the big news today, that dropped today, that Dark Horse finally let me talk about this, but they have collected the Garbage Man stories from DC for me in a trade paperback. But Shelley, you know what?
What?
That's not all.
You know what? I heard that.
Yep, there's more.
This guy I know?
Yeah.
Told me.
Told you?
Yeah.
Well, there's about 20 pages of new, and I say about because sometimes it constitutes a couple panels on a page, sometimes it's the entire page, and there's actually a brand new page that was redrawn to make the story work because I had to take Batman out of the story because, you know why? Because I don't own Batman. DC Comics does.
Well, as long as they're around.
Yeah, I don't know how much longer that'll be, right? But so this has 20 pages of new material in it, give or take, or 20 pages that have new material on them. How's that? And it also is the debut of a brand new super team that is part of the Lopresti verse. And so you should get this, even if you have the comics. you should get this because it's the premiere
It's
of all new characters that have never been seen before, or well, they may have been seen depending on how many of my live feeds you see, but or my videos, but never seen print before. So that's an exciting thing. It's available on Amazon. It's available through your comic shops. Order it, enjoy it, love it, and I'm very excited. That's right. I'm very excited that it's finally coming out. We've waited a long time for this to get put together and out, and there it is. And now this. People have been bugging me for years, Shelley, literally years. Want to know when I'm going to crowdfund a book. Here it is, Wraith of God. It's a monster superhero Western with a soul. Yeah. It has heart and soul too. And it's not your average two-gun kid Western. This is more like a spaghetti Western with superheroes. So I think it's the kind of groundbreaking genre book that everybody will want to pick up. Of course, it's also the debut of my new logo up there, Empire Comics. That's going to be my new line of books. They'll be released by Cold Crocodile Press, which is my publishing imprint. And this is the beginning of the Lopresti-verse, along with, of course, the return of Garbage Man, who is now part of the Lopresti-verse again because I have the rights back to him, and the new super team involved in there that does maybe does it tie into this comic?
We'll have to wait and see. It
might. And so this is going to be a big deal. So what we're going to do is we're getting a video made, you know, like a big promo video for it. And then I'm going to launch a preview page for it that's going to be up in July. And I'll collect all interested parties and their email addresses and all that kind of stuff. And there'll be more art as well. And then we're going to launch in August the big thing. You know, we're going to launch it. It's going to go. The campaign's going to hit. And we're going to do really well, aren't we? Aren't we?
Yes.
Yes, we are, because it's awesome.
Together.
So anyway, I want you guys to get a sneak peek at that, and that's coming up, and there'll be more coming up, more information on that.
Cannot wait.
In the days ahead.
Good job, hon.
Thank you. So back to the comments.
Yeah, let's do this.
The dog is finally settling down. That's thanks for the information, Jeff.
Ours is that the CBD dog?
I don't know.
Jeff, do you have the CBD dog?
Jason appreciates good humor.
Thanks,
and we
Jason.
appreciate Jason.
Yeah. Yep.
So there you have it.
There you have it.
Thank you. Appreciate that, Jason. That's a great shield cover. Would love to see a print of that sometime. You know what? I might do that. I might do that. Well, they're probably cool with that because there's no controversy surrounding it. So
there you go.
So yeah, you know, I might do that because I do kind of dig that.
The original?
Yeah, the original is right. Shelley's holding up the original. The original is not for sale right now. Because I just love it too much. So I'm hanging on. I'm hanging on to it for right now.
Yep.
Let's see. Awesome shield cover. Can you show the original art, please?
That's what I just did. He's catching up. He has a little bit of a lag.
One shot ahead of you. Let's see. Can't wait for Garbage Man. That's what I like to see. Thanks, Sketch Buccino. Nighthawk Warriors finally showed up, but how long will he stay? That's the question. Will we get more Garbage Man? Yes, but one book at a time, my friend. I got to get, when Wraith of God is done and out, I'm working on some stuff, and we'll see how it all comes together, because like a lot of other guys out there, I have a lot of ideas for a connected universe, right?
Yeah.
And so this all I got a way this all ties in together, but I got to find out the best way to get as much of it out there as quickly as possible and as cheaply as possible for you guys. And so I'm working on this big master plan with a few other creative people, and we'll see how it all comes together. But yes, hopefully there'll be more Garbage Man, but whether or not it'd be through Dark Horse, I don't know. If that trade paperback does really well, they'll probably want me to do more, and then I'd be gladly do more. If not, if it doesn't do to their satisfaction, then I'll work it somehow into the Lopresti-verse vision. Let's see here. That's one heck of a cover. Did Aaron use his werewolf arm as reference for that piece?
Ooh. tater.
Oh.
Oh my gosh, you guys crack me up.
Let's see. Count me in for the print of that. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Will Wraith of God be a graphic novel, separate issues? Yeah, it's a graphic novel. It's 72 pages. It was meant to be a 3-issue miniseries originally, but it's too complicated to, at this point, doing crowdfunding to do like monthly books. And I'm trying to figure out a way to get around that as well. But for the time being, it's a graphic novel. And once that gets out, we'll see what opportunities open up to do, like I said, more stuff quickly and more affordably. Although I'm going to charge probably $25 for a 72-page graphic novel, which isn't too bad, really. So, thank you. I appreciate that. That was good stuff. Gail did a great job on that. Let's see. Also for the crowdfunding. I can't be. That's true. It's true. But I appreciate you dipping your toe in the water here quite often. I do appreciate it.
Yeah. Yeah, subscription for X number of issues isn't a bad idea. It's just.
Yeah, I mean, and then getting it out on time and all that kind of stuff. That's not a bad idea to actually offer it up, and as a, yeah, that's interesting. I'll look into that, Lewis. That's not a bad idea. Yeah. Okay. All right. So have we killed enough time yet? At 6:21, not quite enough. So I'm going to sketch a little bit, and then we're going to get to.
What we could do now is remind them.
What should we remind them?
To subscribe. Oh,
yes. Let's do this. It's inscribing. Inscribing is something different. Subscribing, however, is what we value, and so please, if you haven't subscribed to my channel yet,
give us a like for him.
Yeah. Why would you not subscribe to my channel? It's free. In fact, actually, look at this. I prepared a little banner. Makes sense, right? Subscribe and like.
Tell your friends.
It's free. It's free. So we got to get to 1,000, guys. And when we get to 1,000, we're going to have the most amazing live stream you've ever seen. So anyway, that's our goal. We're getting there.
So tell us about what's this art sale you're doing.
Okay, well, let me start breaking it down because we have 8 minutes. Okay.
Oh, sorry. I am such a dork. I know.
Okay, so what I have, excuse me while I turn my back on the audience.
Turn your back on me.
This is called the Black Book. And within this Black Book are
I want to know what's in your Black Book.
There's a lot of free handling that went on in this book. In fact, let me look through it right now. You can't see it, but isn't that a nice one?
That's amazing.
Look at yeah, that's gonna. Oh my goodness. That's not part of them. Okay. So there's and then there's a stack of them over there. So what we're gonna do is.
Oh yeah.
Well, I really shouldn't start explaining until 6:30 because people that maybe just come in at 6:30 for the, then they're going to miss the explanation.
They're coming in right now, right, guys?
It's
break it down, Aaron.
Okay. Okay. So here's how it's going to work.
Go Huskers. Speaking of Huskers,
this is not White Claw.
White Claw.
It went down like White
Claw.
Claw, but
sorry, I give him the Heimlich.
It's just all water. Fresh
water. Mine's water. Sparkling water.
Sparkling water with alcohol tinted in it. Did I show you my Stranko Hulk shirt? I want this comic so bad, but it keeps going up, and I can't get ahead of it.
You should have married better. I tell you that all the time.
And by better, she means more financially well off, I think, is what she's trying to say.
In a lot of ways.
Not better in character.
Well, I don't know about that either. But
because the one thing about Shelley, when it comes to free handling, forget about it. It's just
there's nothing free here. Shoes and jewelry, my friend.
Oh, sweet mother. Okay, so have we killed enough time yet? Oh, I'm sorry. We're back to explain what happened. Okay, so here's what's going to happen.
Yeah, okay, tell me.
I'm going to post, I've done scans of the artwork.
Oh.
Because I think it's better than actually just kind of holding up a piece, right?
Mm-hmm.
So what I'll do is I'll have a screen and there's, well, I can go count them right now. There is going to be 4 screens of artwork that I'm going to put up, okay? Now,
I see.
The first screen will have 3 pictures on it, and they're all for sale. And these prices will range. They're all very compact, between $200 and $250. So if that's out of your price range, then you can just ignore the whole thing. But if you're ready to buy in that price range, then get ready on your keyboard, because here's how it's going to work. These aren't bids. There'll be a price attached to the corner of each scan that's up there, right?
Yeah.
So let's just hypothetically say there's a Wonder Woman piece up there, which there isn't. But let's just say there was.
Okay.
Okay. And it comes up and you see the Wonder Woman. Then you're going to go to your keyboard and you're going to type in sold Wonder Woman and hit send.
In the comments.
In the comment section. Okay. And the first one that comes up that says sold Wonder Woman, that's the person who gets it. Then, of course, you are expected to pay for it. But so that's how it's going to work.
And is this a $5 shipping as well?
No. These are all going to be $15 shipping, I believe.
Okay. I don't.
So,
okay.
So anyway, so here's the deal. Have we got to 6:30 yet? Okay, not yet. Okay, so
slow.
I'm slowing down. I'm watching this number up here rise, so make sure we got plenty of. Okay, so I can't, because I have 9 pieces. I can't like jam them all on the screen at one time. They'd be like postage stamp size. You'd be going, I can't tell if it's any good or not. So I have to do it in 4 parts. So the first 3 are going to be the 3 that are probably most desirable. Let's just put it that way. Or desirable by the most amount of people. Maybe be a better way of putting it. It all depends on your taste. In other words, they're the pictures of the girls. And then after that, it's more not pictures of girls, but of characters that you would probably like. So keep that in mind. So if I show you the first 3 and you're like, I got to get a, girl art from Erin. Well, your first 3 is going to be that's when you got to jump in. Don't wait for the next one. The next ones are superheroes and things like that. So now, so the first 3 are only 9 by 12. Pardon me. The first 5 are going to be 9 by 12. Okay, so I'm going to show you 3, then I'm going to show you 2, and those will all be 9 by 12s. And I will say that again before I click on them. And then the last 2 screens, which will have 2 pieces of art on each one, are 11 by 14. So there you have it. And where are we at? We're still 3 minutes early. Okay, there's something else I can do. So I'm not going to start till 6:30 because that's, I don't want to start early. That's not fair.
No.
But I have some other stuff that is for sale in here that may be of interest to some of you. So I'm going to, this stuff I'm going for right now because we're close enough to 6:30 that I don't give a rip. And this is the same thing. If you want this stuff, you say sold. Now this isn't anything like earth shattering, but it is. I do have some cover roughs in here. So here we go. This is the rough to the cover I did of the sci-fi Swedish comic. That's $30. This is to Eric Nietowski's Kickstarter comic. That's a rough to that cover, and that is $30. These are all 8.5 by 11. Superman with a Brainiac, $30. That was for a 100-page giant. The cover was never used, but that is actually the layout for the actual cover, which I have back there in the book. This is for Archie 1955. This is also $30. And there's the Shield, the rough for the Shield. That's $30. Okay, and again, if you want any of these things I'm showing you right now, just type in sold, Shield rough, whatever. This is the Shield rough B. It was kind of a takeoff on the 1940s comic, and that's $30. And then here's another one of another Shield comic from the 1940s. It was sort of a takeoff that they didn't end up using. That is also $30. Here's some more for Eric Niatowski. This is for his Indiegogo comic. That's $30. There's another one of his. I did a bunch of them, obviously, for him. That's also $30. Patreon cover, you can get that and the comic. How about that? That'd be a good thing. This is $30. So basically all these are $30. There's another Patreon cover. Here's the cover roughs for Alien Alamo, A, B, C. These are $30 a piece. Archie Forever, A, that's actually the one, the cover that got used. It's one that didn't use, but I really would have liked to have seen that. That would have been cool. And those are $30 a piece. And that's, I do have this, and I know someone's going to jump on this the second I show it. So actually I have two that might be of interest here. Are you ready? This is $30. This is a Zatanna rough pencil drawing. That was a rough for a commission I did for a guy. That's actually a pretty nice little piece for $30, 8.5 by 11. And that's pencil, but still $30. There's a Wizard of Oz piece, rough. It's $30, and then that's from Infinite Crisis, splash page from Infinite Crisis, the Dark Multiverse, and that of course is $30 because they're all $30 to make it easy. And that's really pretty much all I got in here, except for the color art. Have I killed enough time? I have.
Yes. So what about shipping on those? Nothing? What?
The shipping on these is, well, I have to package them up. They're still artwork, so $10 shipping on these little ones.
Okay, so $30 and then $10 shipping.
Okay, okay, are you getting all these? There's Sold, the Shield.
Yeah.
Okay, Hyper Potato, which Shield? The first one, I assume the first one. So Hyper Potato's got it. Zatanna's gone.
Yeah, Wizard of Oz.
Gone.
Okay.
Well, Humphrey Bear confirmed what?
Don't know.
He's confirmed, but he has not said what he wants. So that means you get nothing, Humphrey Bear, because you're not playing by the rules. You have to write sold. Well, confirmed is not the correct language. That doesn't mean anything to me. Sold.
So, Steven, are you a Wizard of Oz fan? Because I am.
He's a huge animation fan.
My car's name is Dorothy.
All right, folks. It's now 6:30, so now
And he'll go through
we're
those
getting ready
again.
for the big stuff.
Oh, new comments.
Shield A version was one. Yes, yes, the one used. Yep, we got you. All right. Now here's the thing. If these don't sell, they will go on sale. They'll still be up for sale. Whatever doesn't sell right now will go tomorrow and Sunday. So, but here we go. Are we ready, Shelley? Let's go over the rules again. These first three I'm going to show you are 9 by 12. They're full color. They're awesome. And they range between 200 and 250. So I think it's actually 250, 2.25, and 200 is the pricing on it. First person that writes in sold, whichever the character is, you can abbreviate, as long as you abbreviate enough that I know what the heck you're talking about. But there's only 3 of them up there, so this should be fun. Are you ready? Shelley, are you ready?
Stressed. Yep.
All right. Drum roll, please. Here it comes. Ladies and gentlemen,
Okay.
the first 3. Big Barda, Mary Marvel, Ms. Marvel, 1970s. And there's the prices, and those are the 3. So jump in if you want one. We'll let it go for a couple minutes here and see what happens before we get to the next batch. Big Barda is gone. Megs took it. That's with a ZS.
What?
I'd like the Barta, but I can't hear. Barta is sold, Mark. Sorry.
Confirmed. Nigs.
Just ignore Humphrey Bear. He's confusing things.
Okay.
So people are thinking about it. Thinking about it. How long should I go before I go to the next page?
A couple minutes. They might also want to just see what else there is.
That's true, but that's taking a chance. All right, we're going to go to the next screen. So Big Barta is gone so far. That's the only one, and we'll go around again. Beautiful stuff, Erin. Thank you very much. That Big Barta piece is nice. All right, these are 9x12s, and they're both $200. Are you ready? We have Dr. Doom, and we have Wrightson's Frankenstein. That was my tribute to Wrightson. Maybe some of you saw that on. Those are $200 a piece. Well, you don't have to apologize. You can just. Thank you very much. All right. Oh. I'm hoping that's a joke.
That would be affirmative. Yes, you did.
If that's yes, I drew them. Oh my goodness. Okay. So no takers on those at the present, so that's all right. We'll visit these later. Let's see what else we got here. All right, now these are 11x14.
Yep.
And these are $250 a piece. Are you ready?
Yep.
Yellow Daredevil and the Man-Thing, of course. Two really nice pieces. These are 11x14, so they're larger than the other pieces. And they're going for $250 a piece. Tell us a dad joke. My gosh. Shipping for 9x12s was $10.
10, yeah.
Okay. Last ones. Are you ready? These are 11x14 as well.
Shipping still 10 on this? Or what?
On the 11x14 is 15. I'm sorry. Shipping's 15 on the 11x14s. Okay, here we go. Boom, last ones. Iron Man and the Moon Knight. Doom is sold.
Okay. Oh.
Comics Exposed takes Dr. Doom. Let me run the banner for you. You PayPal it to Erin at erinlopresti.com. Please make sure that you tell me why you're sending the money. So it'd be for the Doom, Doom sketch, whatever. And then make sure your address is attached to that as well. And I'll package it up and ship it out to you.
You want both Moon Knight? Okay.
Wait a minute. Who wants Moon Knight? I'm lost.
Comics Exposed. Wants Doom and Moon Knight.
Okay. You got it. So Doom and Moon Knight. So that's $450 plus $15 shipping. Okay. We're all caught up. Let's go around one more time, and then we'll visit these later if they're still sitting there. What we have right now, Mary Marvel and Ms. Marvel are still available right now. Yes. I want Doom and Moon Knight 465. That is correct. That is correct,
Yep.
sir. Okay, so Mary Marvel and Ms. Marvel are still available. Yellow Daredevil and Man Thing. Can't believe no one bought the Man Thing. You get free handling with the Man Thing.
Oh,
did we sell Iron Man?
Nope.
We sold Moon Knight.
Yes.
So Iron Man's still available. And Frankenstein, right, since Frankenstein is still available. So that's what we've got.
Did I get Barda?
No, you did not, Mark. Someone got you by about
he can't hear.
3 moments.
I don't think he can hear. Don't have a Spider-Man, but you never know what he'll have time to do.
I'll be doing all
Later.
these sketches,
Yeah.
but I have a Spider-Man print, but that's about all I've got for Spidey. Sorry, Mark. All righty. Okay, so we'll revisit those later tonight, and then of course tomorrow, and then of course on Sunday. So I'm gonna have to put sold on the ones that are sold though.
Yeah, you figure that out.
So anyway, oops. Yeah, I do have a sweet Spidey print. Where's that Spider-Man print at?
I don't know.
Entertain the masses, Shelley.
Oh, good Lord. Well, he only has 15 flat files in here to look through, so
No, I know where it's at.
he says he knows where it's at. Let's see. A lot of stuff. You have a lot more prints in there. Maybe I'll get him to take out more prints later in the weekend.
I've got everything up.
Do you?
I just have stacks and stacks of prints.
You don't have Kit Carter?
I'm out of Kit Carter. I just sold them the last ones. What the heck is this?
I'll find it. I'll find it. I'm a better looker. I'll look. Go back to your thing. I'll look.
Anyway. Okay. All right. So that was the big anticlimactic art sale, but that was fun. Will the delivery man be able to fit that Man Thing into my mail slot? James, no one likes that. You get James. Actually, James, I meant to do that.
That's not funny.
But I punched you and said, sorry about that. Hope you don't take offense. Isn't entertaining the masses Aaron's job? Isn't entertaining the masses Aaron's job?
Yeah, you told me to entertain them. It's not my job, man.
Well, see, I'm not even sure how to react to that, except that I just want to block
You're
Jeff.
more entertaining than I am. That's what you react.
Yeah, Shelley and Aaron, the first family of comics. That's us.
Aw. That's so nice.
Yeah. Hey, Buccino, thank you for joining us. Walter and Louise Simonson will be joining me tomorrow at noon Pacific, 3 o'clock Eastern time. So if you can make that, make that. That's what they call must-see TV right there.
Here's some look up in the skies.
Fox Mulder wants to know, can you add a sketch to my sketchbook order? Yes. Send me an extra $20 and tell me right now what you want, and I'll do it for you right now.
Here
Right this second. Did the Man Thing sell? No, it did not. All right, that's the Spider-Man print. Oops, sorry, let me, gosh darn it. There we go. And it's called Amazing because he's the Amazing Spider-Man. Get it? So I have a few of these left. These are 15. Signed and numbered, limited to 100. No one, okay, let's see. Does eating pizza count as snack time? Yes, it does.
I hope so, because we just did.
There's no other thing than a giant-sized man thing. Did that come out right? There's no other man thing than a giant-sized man thing. Well, there you go. Yes, she's a far better looker than you are, Erin.
Oh.
That's so sweet. But don't get fresh with my wife.
I'm sure.
Erin, would a garter strap on Mike Grell style Ms. Tree be too risque? Oh, Lord. I didn't block you, Jeff. It was a joke. My gosh. Now I am going to block you. Okay. All right.
Okay. What kind of pizza? We had mod pizza.
Yeah. And you know what?
What?
You finish mod pizza off with
Oh,
Fruity Newtons.
I had
Triple
2 pieces.
berry Newton, but it's thin crust.
I know, but there's nothing thin about me, so
One
I'm
bite.
not sure.
It does it. Okay. Let's get to drawing, shall we? Shall we?
Okay, just want to make sure I didn't miss anything. So I can say that the dark multiverse is gone.
No.
Those are gone.
Shelly, can you confirm payment for Comic Exposed? Who bought the Dr. Doom and it was a payment for $465.
I'm done. Yep.
Got it. You're good to go, Comics Exposed. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. I have to get more packing materials, so it probably won't go out in the mail till Tuesday, but it will go out priority. So,
GLA book still available? Yeah.
Oh, the trades? Absolutely. Yes, they are. James, these are what I'm working on right now are 200, but my list is already full for the cons. So you'd have to contact me after the show for a home commission. The prices are slightly different.
Sweet beard.
But you can get a hold of me through email at aaron@aaronlopresti.com or Facebook or Twitter or Instagram. I'm all Aaron Lopresti, so I'm very easy to find. And I can tell you what home commission options are available. Okay, Fox, send me the money for the sketch. Excellent. But you haven't told me what you want. What do you want me to draw in there? It's a rough life. When you're a collector, Lewis, it's a rough life. And believe me, I know that.
Yeah, see, Jeff, I said that was the CBD dog.
Hemp-based, that's what we call marijuana. Bucky O'Hare, are you kidding me? That's awesome. Where's my Bucky O'Hare action figures? I think they're behind my table.
Oh, toys galore up here.
I gotta find my Bucky O'Hare action figures.
I'm on it, just a sec.
All right, I'll finish this Wonder Woman, and then we'll do Bucky O'Hare after Shelly finds a Bucky O'Hare for me. Do we get the payment for Big Barda? Miggs wants to know.
Okay, hold on.
I'm switching cameras. All right, so we're going to finish this Wonder Woman, and then I'm going to draw Bucky O'Hare.
Yep, got Barda.
Barda is paid for. We got your money. Thank you.
Thank you. I'm shopping already.
Better not be.
And got the money for the Bucky O'Hare. And I'm off being a good looker. As our son used to say.
Mom, you're a good looker.
I can find anything. behind your table here.
Yeah.
Under it, kind of.
It might be on the other end, though. I don't know.
Yeah.
Because I think there's a couple boxes with action figures.
Oh, yes.
See, the thing is, I can't put them all out because I don't have enough room, so I have to rotate.
You have the biggest room in the house.
I do. I do. That wasn't a question like, I do? It was, no, I do. I admit it. I know, but a lot goes on in here.
I'm trying to shoot you with a phaser.
Sorry, this is, you what?
I was trying to shoot you with a phaser, but none of them work.
You got to turn it, yeah, they do. You got to turn them on.
Oh.
Shelley found my stash of Star Trek phasers, so anything could happen at this point. Are you climbing back underneath there? Like, okay.
Isn't he a rabbit?
Yeah. And there's the duck, the eye patch, and the big frog guys, and
Is it in the box?
well, they might be loose underneath there. I don't know. I honestly don't remember where they're at because I don't think I have them out right now. I don't see them anyplace. Michael Golden would be very upset with me if he knew I didn't have his Bucky O'Hare figures out. Okay, so what are we going to do? Well, I'll tell you what we're going to do. We're going to marker this sucker up, and I want you guys to know, those of you who are regulars, oh, there it is. They're all put away, and I filled every one of these mothers today before the show went on. Every one of them. So, but actually, just before I start to draw, let me do this, please. I would appreciate you subscribing and becoming a part of my regular crew on this channel. Aaron Con is a bit excessive, but it's not all that different than what you get whenever I live stream. You're always going to get drawing. You're not going to get art sales, but you're going to get drawing and good goofiness and a little bit of comedy. A lot of it inappropriate. Well, not a lot. A little bit of inappropriateness. You'll get things like this.
Everybody loves pie.
I don't know what, you know, she just gave me this. She found him though.
Oh, I might need a chiropractor now, but that's okay.
There he is, little Bucky O'Hare. All right.
Ugh.
I know Ike is chomping at the bit, but I'm going to do that book first because it won't take very long. And then we'll finish up one.
Okay.
Oh, let me reach back here. Okay. So this is for Fox Mulder, who actually has a real name.
I got it.
But we won't reveal his real name on air because
I got it.
maybe he doesn't want us to. Okay, so we're going with Bucky first. Get him out of the way. Let's zoom in a bit. I hope Walter and Wheezy know what they're in for.
Oh. Let's see.
See Humphrey's getting a little, I think, getting a little dirty. So.
Oh. Get out of the gutter, Lopresti.
Do I need to add more shipping for my Shield prelim, or let's ship with my Prince books that I ordered earlier?
You're good.
Yeah. I'll put it in there. This is true. I much prefer pie to cake. Any day.
Just depends.
Wait a minute. Dustin says, did I get the prelim for Zatanna? Was going to send payment. Yes, you did, didn't you get?
Zatanna?
Yeah. Zatanna.
Oh, yeah. Zatanna. Dustin?
Yep.
Yep.
Yep. Yes. You got it.
$40.
$40. Do we have the
30
shipping?
plus shipping?
Yes. $40. Yeah. 30 plus shipping. Yes.
May I remind you of the math degree husband?
I am not questioning your
smart man, yes.
math acumen.
He still doesn't turn off his phone.
It's Josh. Who else would it be? My son
Exactly.
says, "Call me when you're done." Like I may never be done.
It's like, can I get the bar to? No,
you
Josh, it's sold.
Okay, you. No, he would want the Iron Man or the Man Thing. Actually, he wouldn't want the Man Thing, but he would want the Iron Man probably. Okay, you're in charge of messages then.
Okay.
Pecan pie. I'll eat pecan pie.
Pecan pie. Disgusting. Oh,
I was using that as a straight edge.
oh, my bad. There are such things as rulers.
Yeah, but I don't know where it's at.
Oh, Lord.
So it's over there.
There you go.
Would you stole it?
It was over there when I got in.
Yeah, well, that means Samantha took it, put it there.
Darn it. Okay.
Remember, we discovered Bucky O'Hare way after the fact, and we were buying up all the action figures at Target when my son was little. Didn't we have like a Bucky O'Hare spaceship or something at some point?
Yep.
Why do we not have that anymore?
We probably do.
Where would it be, though?
Oh. We've moved, like, only twice, I guess.
I wonder if we got Josh would know.
Probably. Okay, the Dark Multiverse is gone.
We're out of Dark Multiverse, but we still have James Bond.
Yes. Justice Leagues.
Somebody asked about the Justice League.
Yeah.
I don't know if they actually got one or not.
I'll look. Thanks, Tater. Okay. Okay.
All right. Order number 2 at AaronCon.
I got it. He's already ordered something else.
Oh, okay. Oh, thank you, Hyper. Appreciate it.
Okay, I think I got everything.
You know, it's always the first night of the show is always the best night.
Yeah.
And then you spend Saturday and Sunday getting caught up on your commissions.
Well. Let's see. James Bond is on it.
James Bond.
Oh,
What about it? Yeah. Oh, they're $10.
that's what I thought.
Oh, darn it. Lighting. There we go. That's better. Sorry. It's like if I move just a couple inches one way or the other, the lighting just goes really bad. Comics Exposed. Aaron, how do I get a commission from you? You contact me through
Send him an email.
email or social media and ask me about it, and I will tell you the rates and the options that are available.
I think his list is full for AaronCon.
Yeah, I can't do any more for this weekend, but I do my home commissions are generally color pieces, 11 by 17. But there are some variables, and so it's
Oops.
This was actually a pretty wonderful comic that Michael did for Neil Adams Continuity Studios, of course. And I believe Bucky O'Hare first appeared in Echoes of Future Past, which was a anthology book that Continuity did, if I'm not mistaken. And I don't think I am, since I have copies of them. All right, let me toss in a little bit of detail here. That's a sophisticated way of saying detail is detail.
Oh, like Target?
Yes.
Okay.
Don't forget the details while you're at Target.
Gotcha.
Some of my Le Pens are signing off forever.
Oh no.
Yes. It's sad but true.
Thanks, Stephen. Got it.
This 5 might have a little more juice in it.
He said he had asked because if it was yours, because he couldn't tell if it was yours or Adam Hughes from the video. It looked really great.
Oh, well, that's a great way to save yourself right there. You can compare me to Adam Hughes. I'll take it. Thank you very much. That's very nice. Which reminds me of a con story. Shelley, should I tell a con story?
Absolutely.
All right. So Terry Dodson and I share a booth every year at San Diego. And sitting right next to us in the booth right next to us on my right is Adam Hughes. And so Adam was signing at his booth, and he was sitting at the, well, his booth was to the right of me. He was sitting on the very far right of his booth. And the line wrapped around in front of my table. Okay. Or just about right to my table, because Allison's very good about making sure people don't block us and that kind of stuff. Yeah. And so this guy comes up to me, and he just, I'm sketching, I'm doing something. And now granted, I'm in a booth. I have 2 banners behind me with my name on it, right? Just right behind me. And this guy starts going, oh my gosh, he goes, I can't believe I'm meeting you. So it's such an honor. He goes, I'm such a big fan of your work, and just goes on and gushing. And at this point, whenever something like that happens to me, I pretty quickly figure out they think I'm somebody else. And so it's true. And so I was like, I listened to him gush. And first of all, I was like, oh, thank you very much. And I started to go, this guy's not, I'm not who he thinks I am. I go, I said, Adam Hughes is right over there. And he goes, you know, just color dropped out of his face. He's like, oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. He goes, I really like your stuff though too. And then walks up and gets in line to
Oh
for
my
Adam.
gosh.
So yeah, it was.
Yeah, we do need an intro for con stories. We only have
Well, we have
some years of them.
Well, we have. That's true. We do. But we do have a Shelley's intro for Shelley's con adventures,
Right?
Because those are the ones we tell. But yeah, so that was my initial Adam Hughes story. Now there is another Adam Hughes story. Adam, myself, Phil Noto, and I believe that was it. There were then some guys. Adam was. This was at WonderCon, like way back when it was still in Oakland, and it was a Sunday night after the show was over, and we were all meeting up in this. There was this bar, kind of lounge that was on a balcony that sort of overlooked the entrance to the hall, and it was closed. So we were up there, and Adam was finishing a sketch for somebody that he promised he'd get done for the show. And Allison was up there, and she had her book, and she said, "Oh, Aaron, my gosh!" When I showed up, she goes, "I want you to do Poison Ivy in my sketchbook." And I said, "Yeah, sure." Just sitting there, why not? So I started working on it, and I think I had my colored pencils and everything. So I really went to town. I was doing a really nice piece for her, and this couple, two couples come up, right, and they've been hitting the White Claw pretty hard, if you know what I mean. And so they're looking to see if the bar is open, which it was, and then they saw us sitting over there, and we were sitting on. I was in like this chair. There was a coffee table. There was a couch to my right, which Phil Noto was sitting on with the two guys who were waiting for Adam to finish. Adam was sitting right across from me in another kind of loungy chair, and there was a coffee table in between us. Then Allison was sitting between on that side between Adam and me, and so we're all chatting, and these guys come up, and this guy, no kidding, this guy, he walks around, he looks at what I'm drawing, right, and I was drawing this Poison Ivy piece, and then he walks around, sort of looks at what everybody else is doing, and he walks over to Adam's chair and looks over Adam's shoulder, then walks back over to me, and he says, "Oh my gosh," it's the same thing. He goes, "This is such a great honor. I can't believe that I'm here." And we're like all kind of looking at him going, yeah, whatever, because the guy's kind of tipsy, right? And he goes, "I can't believe that I'm sitting here talking to the great Adam Hughes." That's what he says to me. And of course, Adam is sitting right across from me, and he starts cracking up, but he's trying to hold his laughter. And so he puts his, art in front of his face so he can't, so he's not being too obnoxious. That's and I, of course, was, once again thinking, oh, this is really nice. And then I started to realize this guy isn't talking to me. And then, of course, he drops the Adam Hughes on me, and my face drops. I'm like, once again, humiliated. And I go, I'm not Adam Hughes. I go, "That's Adam Hughes." And I pointed over to Adam, and he goes, oh, well, dude, that's really good you're doing. And, and so he walks over to Adam, and looks at Adam's stuff for a while. And then he comes back over to me, and he goes, "Oh, man, I'm really sorry." He goes, and the guy's drunk, right? And he goes, "But, you can't expect me to know every new artist that comes into the business."
Oh, no.
And at that point, I'd been drawn for, I don't know, 10 or 15 years. And I'm like, yeah, I go, "I'm not exactly a new artist." And of course, Adam is practically rolling on the floor, and Phil Noto's cracking up. And I'm like, yeah, I've been working for about 10 years in the industry. And he's like, "Oh, I guess I better shut up before I make a bigger ass of myself." And then he walks off with his friends. But then he comes back and he goes, "Hey, can you do a little sketch on this napkin for me?" And I'm like, "Sure." So I drew Man Thing for him and gave it to him. And nice. that was it. And I'm telling you, Allison, every time I saw Allison for about 5 years after that, she would just start laughing and going, "Oh my gosh." She'd go, "Remember that guy?" And I'm like, "Yes, I remember the guy."
That guy that one time.
Oh my goodness. So
yeah, Adam Hughes, you're my favorite.
Yeah. So now I get, because I've been around so long, I get people coming up to me and going, "Oh, it's so great to meet you. I remember reading your books when I was a kid." And then I'm like, okay, now he's talking to me.
I'm sure.
Now he knows who he's talking to. Okay, there's Bucky O'Hare.
Bucky O'Hare.
Sweet. Is that autofocus on or off? Click off. Close up there, the Blacklist Universe thing.
Yeah. Oh.
Okay, I hit advance.
Oh yeah.
It is on. Click it off.
Yeah.
Thank you. All right.
Yep.
So those are my two. I'm trying to think if I got more Adam Hughes stories. I must, but those are the two ultra memorable ones.
Oh.
My son and I went to the Verizon store and I put Aaron Con on the display phones trying to spread the word.
Oh my gosh. That's so funny.
Yeah, baby. That's awesome. Hyper Potato coming through for me.
But the biggest question of the day.
What is a man thing? Shelly, show him the man thing.
I can't breathe.
Here, I'll do it. I told Shelly to show him the man thing, and that was it for her. Okay, the guy next to Daredevil is the man thing, okay? I don't know if he's being funny or but that's the man thing we're talking about. Okay.
I love it.
Which is still available for sale, by the way.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I got the joke. Yeah.
All right. Well, I was figuring you were going that way, but I've already misread somebody else's joke earlier today, so I thought, I better be safe.
Oh yeah, you can call Adam Hughes stories aha moments.
Yeah. Yeah. I think I was around 21 when I discovered Yard. Is that a kid? I think so.
Yeah.
Well, it is to me now. Yes, not all heroes are kids. He's talking about Man Thing.
No,
okay.
No, because you put your thing on the phones.
No, that's Hyper Potato. Hyper Potato is the hero. I see. I'm putting my thing on the phones. Yeah. See, you don't have to explain it to me twice. Where's my
Only
back
3
book?
times.
Where's my back book? Oh, it's up here. Excuse my reach as I put my armpit right in Bucky O'Hare's face. It would be funny if I pulled it back and his expression was changed.
His expression changed. Oh my god.
That's 281. No, wait a minute.
Mm-mm.
I did one for Rodney. Didn't I? Didn't I do so? I did the what's her face?
One already?
Donna Troy. Then I said that chick.
Yeah.
Okay, that was 281. So this is 282.
Okay.
Got to keep track, folks. It's part of the routine. Okay, and that was for Rodney U. This is for this was Bucky O'Hare.
Mm-hmm. Bucky.
Okay.
Booyah.
So 283 is the next book if we do another one, which I'll forget by the time we have to do it. All right, so.
The dog drugs are kicking in.
Wait a minute, what number did I say, 282?
Yeah. Yep. Oh, he's old school all the way.
Oh my gosh, yeah. All right, so that's 282.
Yep, 282.
Put it back there, I guess, on the stack. All right, so now let's get to this Wonder Woman, shall we?
Let's.
It's only 10:14 on the East Coast. It's early.
It's early.
I can hit that now.
Wonder what Husker would do on a calming herbal supplement.
Isn't he laying down in there someplace?
No, I think he's with Mom.
Oh.
I'll go find him. The booger.
All right. So let's tackle Wonder Woman. Not literally, of course. These should all flow like a river because I refilled them all. I think weed is now technically considered an herbal supplement. So I'm going to do all the flesh tones in warm gray because I actually stole that from our good friend Adam Hughes. Because I saw him doing that and I was like, God, that looks really good. Because I used to do everything in neutral grays, like the flesh tones. But I was like, wow, if you use these warm grays, they almost sort of feel like flesh tones. So that's what I do now. So we'll hit it with a warm 0 to kind of wet the paper a little bit to make it a little bit easier to blend. And let me pause again for a commercial break. So there you go.
There you go.
Subscribe and like, please, if you haven't done it already. So I have to pick Sammy up at 10, which means I can only go for about 2 more hours or so.
Oh, is that all?
Is that all? Is that all? That means we'll get this Wonder Woman finished, and we might get another one.
Who's we?
Close to. I mean, all of us collectively. We're a group now. We're.
Oh.
We lost a few, you know, after the art auction or the art sale was over, but you know, the real tried and true people, they're sticking around. Now, if I would just put these back where I got them, I would find them again very easily.
The royal we. Yeah, that's how the kings would talk about. We don't.
Yes,
Yeah.
that's right.
Yeah, Husker's, I think, since it's so warm, he's just kind of always laying under the table now.
Yeah.
He likes to lay at the top of the stairs. I think like the cool air from downstairs comes up.
Well, he needs a haircut badly.
Yeah.
See, he doesn't shed. These, we have a, what do we have?
Miniature schnauzer.
And they don't shed. You have to get their hair cut. But we can't get him in for like a month. So he's
got his old man angry eyebrows going.
Yeah. So this is a warm 2 I'm using. Then I'm hitting it back with a warm
Jiminy
0.
Cricket. So this is Aaron name dropper some more. You ever meet Joe Kubert or Heath or Sam?
Aaron, name dropper some more. Did you ever meet Joe Kubert, Russ Heath or Sam? I met Russ Heath, yes. Okay, here's my Russ Heath story. It's not really a story, but there's a funnier story attached to it. So I'm Motor City Con. This is probably late 90s. They were trying to branch out into Chicago, which I always thought was kind of funny. The Motor City Con, which is a Detroit show, a Michigan show, trying to branch out into Chicago. So they had rented this ballroom in a some hotel in the Chicago area. Now Hilary Barta was there. He's a Chicagoan, and so he and I were sitting kind of in this back corner with Russ Heath, and so I got to talk to Russ Heath and meet Russ Heath and, you know, talk Russ Heathisms with him. And we had a good old time. And there was nothing, he was very sort of, I don't want to say crotchety, but he was stoic. How's that? And didn't seem like a real humorous guy, but he was, you know, he was nice and everything. And, you know. So I'm at this show, and there's this band of 5 or 6 really good-looking young women, adult women, but you know, young 20s, dressed up as superheroes, wandering around like Supergirl and Wonder Woman and, you know, the whole 9 yards, right? Well, they, around the corner from us, they had their own tables set up, right? And at this time, when I've started to figure out cosplay a little bit, in my old age. But at this time, I was just really confused by what was going on. And I saw these girls sitting there, but I saw them walking around and they were posing for pictures with people, but they weren't charging anybody for the pictures or anything. They were just, and they had a table. And so I'm like, what are they doing here? What I guess my question was, what benefit were they getting by dressing up, attending the show, and letting guys take free pictures with them? You know, to me that is just, as a business person, that's nothing but expense. You're losing money, right? And these were good-looking girls, so guys would have probably paid $5. They'd had a booth or something, right, to get you a picture with Supergirl or whatever. But they weren't doing that. So the blonde girl, who was Supergirl, was sitting behind the table at their booth. And, you know, they had this advertised thing like, we're the such and such girls or whatever, you know, but they weren't selling anything, right? And so I went up to her and I said, and maybe I didn't phrase the question exactly right, but I said, who are you? And she looks at me and she goes, I'm Supergirl. And I went, no, I know who you're dressed up as, but what are you guys doing here? And she told me that there were a bunch of struggling models, or I don't think she used the word struggling. I probably added that because it was clear if you're a model doing that, you're struggling. They got in their car and drove up from Oklahoma to this show in Chicago to appear for free and not charge anybody for anything. And I said, well, so I don't understand. She goes, well, we're here, you know, to meet people and pose. And I'm just like, okay, yeah, but, and I could never really, you know, I never got a straight answer. Ever. Like, I didn't understand what they were hoping to, what their goal was. And so it was so funny because I walked around a little bit later and I came by and one of the girls was sitting there talking to this guy. And this guy, and I swear, he's like, oh yeah, he goes, I can get you on TV. He goes, I've got a public access channel. And I'd love to interview you. And those of you who know anything about cable know that public access is basically, since cable companies, and this used to be the case, I don't know what the deal is anymore, but you had to have certain amount of public use hours available. So if Shelley and I wanted to go in there and do like Siskel and Ebert and do a movie show, we could go to the cable company and demand, and we'd book our time, and they would have to televise us on the local Comcast channel.
Ew.
And so, yeah, so I mean, it's this guy had a cable access show, and he was trying to talk this girl into being on his show, and she was like buying into it, like, oh yeah, that'd be great. So I guess they were there trying to be discovered, whatever that means. But this was a very lightly attended show, and I don't think it worked out for him. But that's not really a Russ Heath story, but that's the story I have associated with Russ Heath.
Okay. That's a long story.
Yeah, well, you know, kept things moving.
Let's move it back. Pig dogs are babies. Yeah.
Didn't Russ Heath help out on Annie Fanny? He might. Well,
on Annie's Fanny? What?
Well, Frazetta did. I know that. Russ Heath probably did too. That was an adult strip that. It was a what's the guy's name that did Annie Fanny? That humor artist. Gosh darn it. Was it Bill Ward or Bill Elder or no? Who was it? Steven, I'll bet you know. But I think Frazetta helped out on that, and Heath probably did as well. But I never met Joe Kubert. I met Andy Kubert, had dinner with Andy Kubert. I know, is it Andy's or Adam's daughter? Katie Kubert, the editor. She worked at DC for a while, and I worked with her. That's my Kurtzman. Yeah, Harvey Kurtzman. That's right. Yep. You are correct. You are correct, sir.
Oh, he's not that CBD'd up so much you can't run to the door.
Is
The
it
Huskers,
is a dog ever
I don't know.
wasted enough not
This
to
is
run to
what
the door and bark
we
at
call
somebody?
roadkill dog right now. Under the table.
Oh, did you
Yeah.
see his legs hanging out?
Yeah. Oh, he just twitched.
Oh, nice lighting. There we go. Okay, so that's pretty much her flesh tones. Well, you can kind of get that's fairly accurate right there.
Yeah, that's not bad. Yeah, so want to know when we're gonna do our movie reviews on the channel.
Well, last time I did my movie reviews, I got shut down 2 times during the.
Right. Well, we can still talk about them. Jeff Stone, the dog. His dog is. Thanks, Judy.
Thank you, Jiminy.
Although I did watch a movie, which was kind of interesting. When did I watch it?
I don't even know what movie you're
Thursday?
talking about.
I actually watched it takes a lot for me to sit that long and watch a movie. I'll either usually fall asleep or get bored and do something else. But I watched Infinite,
I have
which
no idea what
was
that is.
interesting. It's with Marky Mark and the Funky Bunch, Mark Wahlberg.
What's it about? This guy
So
who
there's
does
a
this
group
stuff.
of people that they call infinites.
Now, is this a television show or is it a movie?
It's a movie.
Okay.
It was on the Paramount app. That there's a group of people that are always, when they die, then they are immediately come back, but they can remember all their past lives.
Does it hurt to die?
I don't know. Probably.
Where's David Williams? That's a good question. Well, I assume David will. I'm surprised actually hasn't rolled in at this time, but it's it's Friday night. He may be out doing something. He will be here.
It's legal in Oregon too now.
He will be here Sunday night though.
Awesome.
And I want to remember to plug the fact that Walter and Louise Simonson will be joining me tomorrow at noon o'clock Western time, Pacific time, 3 o'clock Eastern time. So you don't want to miss that.
What number is that red?
That red is a YR09, which is a Chinese orange, it's called. I like it because it's a little bit orange. It's not quite red.
Oh, so then they can remember all of their past life skills, knowledge, everything.
So you just every time you die, you get smarter, basically, and wiser.
Yeah.
Supposedly.
But part of the group is tired of it. They don't want to do it anymore. So this guy invented a thing that would destroy all living things so that there was nothing for them to come back into.
Well, that's pleasant. So he's going to destroy all humanity so these guys don't have to live forever.
Right. And so then there's the battle of that. It was interesting. I mean, I don't know. He's not that difficult to look at, so.
So Shelley defines it. He's pretty good looking, so I'll watch it. The heck?
So Matt wants to know the official name of your comic universe, Aaronverse. Nope, Little Prestyverse. Oh, Jiminy. So sweet. Does it miss David Williams as long as Shelley's here?
Excuse me. Sorry about that.
Someone keeping Aaron in check.
Fentanyl prescription.
Well, we can't help you with that prescription. I'm not a doctor, nor do I play one on TV. I don't even have one. And I'm a chronic pain patient.
Actually, my line of comics will be called Empire Comics, but it is a little Prestyverse as of right now. And I'm going to do a T-shirt that features all the characters from the Loprestiverse. So it'll be like one of those Marvel shirts with all the characters on it. And everybody will go, wow, that's really cool. But who are those characters? And you can say, oh, I'm so glad you asked.
Oh, the conversations I get to read are so funny.
Why am I getting such hot light on there? Probably because I'm right underneath the hot light. It's like,
I was thinking Aaron's a chronic pain. No.
I'm sorry, what?
That's not nice, Shelly. None of us, because they said I'm a chronic pain person. Oh.
How's your 9mm ammo supply?
Oh my gosh. It's fine. I haven't got to even shoot. So I was having so many issues with my hand and my wrist that I couldn't even hold a pencil. And then finally one of my tendons ruptured, which actually made it better. But I still have to have a bone removed out of my base of my thumb and have the joint rebuilt. So I haven't even got to shoot yet. It's really annoying. So I'm hoping to.
But other than that,
here
she's
soon.
fine.
Yeah. I go and just hold it every once in a while. But.
Well, you know what they say about the gun, that the handling is free.
That's what I hear. No, but actually I was going to try to go shoot next week, but I think it might be too hot. Will the new super team from Garbage Man be on the shirt?
Yes.
Good question.
Yes, they will, actually, because they're part of the Aaron, or the, he got me saying it, the Loprestiverse.
Yep. You know what you could do? When those light bulbs go off, you could unscrew that one a little bit. Is it that the hot light? It's.
Yeah, if I could just, well, see, the thing is, it's like, actually, I wonder what would happen if you turned that row of lights off. You couldn't see me, but you don't want to necessarily see me, but you might be able to see the art better. Hang on a second here. Well, it's darker. Can help me out there, thank you. It's better.
Yeah.
All right, we'll go with that.
It's the constant battle of lighting.
That is better. We'll go with that.
Yeah, pretty darn close. Actually, the red is redder on the screen.
Yeah. Pretty accurate, though. I mean, the gray and the flesh tones are pretty accurate, though. So, all right, cool. That we'll go with that then.
The looker and the problem solver. What else? Hey. Oh.
You're gonna have to crawl on the floor like you did that time you tried to stay off camera.
Yeah. Oh, I brushed my hair today. I have to crawl on the floor. No promises tomorrow, though. So I let my hair go curly, so I won't be able to brush it.
Well, tomorrow I think, I don't know what time I'm splitting off tomorrow for a break. I don't have to take Samantha anywhere, but Simonson's come on at, I'll probably go till like 3:30-ish, 4-ish, and then take an hour break, come back, and then go marathon crazy. Oops.
So it says, what about some 80s comics stories? Did you ever meet indie guys like Eastman or Laird? Or did you only go to Marvel artists?
I was never an indie guy. I never really got, I mean, I did like The Tick. And although I never met Ben Edlund.
Oh, Spoon, that guy.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I was down in LA going to school during that period of time, and I remember when Lone Wolf and Cub came out and had like Frank Miller covers on it, and adolescent radioactive black belt hamsters, Fish
The
Police,
heck?
and
We need to do something for just a sec.
with the dark, spooky lighting.
So this is turning into.
That's right. You gotta run the promo before we.
So what music does Aaron listen to?
I listen to 70s rock almost exclusively, although I was in
You do
college
some
in the
80s.
80s, so there is some 80s pop, but I would
Not a lot.
rather go 70s rock and roll, because that's when I was buying albums and listening to music and the most.
Yeah, I wasn't into the R&B in the 80s like I was.
No.
Yeah, I wouldn't have liked Def Leppard. Yep.
I listened to like the Cars, Journey, REO Speedwagon, Pink Floyd,
Queen.
Aerosmith.
Ooh. That I can get behind that.
Did you see them in concert?
No.
Kiss. I actually did see Kiss in concert. It was on their reunion tour, their very first reunion tour, and I thought they were old then.
Yep.
That was like mid-90s.
But then you do like random stuff like the Go-Go's.
Yeah, I like the Go-Go's.
Bangles.
Yeah. I have very eclectic tastes. I really do. Leonard's. Oh yeah. Leonard Skinner. Kidding me? Yeah.
So that's where our daughter just listens to all of that.
Yeah.
So when I listen to music, I listen to more current stuff than she does, which I think is funny. Yep. Joan Jett. Yep. No, my rock days were
hair bands in the 80s.
Yeah, big hair bands. Cinderella, White Snake, Poison, Lion T. Who else? Rat.
What a garbage band Rat was.
Hey, man.
Sorry, but
Some of suppose didn't like Infinite. I thought it was interesting. Yeah. It was very shall we say cookie cutter kind of?
not many surprises.
No, you kind of Yeah, I loved Rat. Have you seen Wrath of Man?
Seen Wrath of Khan, and I don't think there's any other Wrath that needs to be watched.
That was really good. I'll have to check it out. I don't sleep very well, so if I get frustrated enough, I'll just say screw it, give up and watch a movie at night. Today, I think I've been up since 2:30 in the morning.
I got up at 5:30 to feed the dog, and then I couldn't get back to sleep because I was like so concerned about getting everything ready for this that I couldn't sleep.
Round and round. Oh, that was good.
Ugh.
What comes around goes around. I'll tell you why.
I'll tell you why.
But yeah, my Queen's right.
Ugh, you guys are killing me.
I saw a lot of
Guns N' Roses was good. I'll give you that.
Well, I saw a lot of concerts in those crappy little places. My second year in college in Portland.
Well, weren't those guys playing like major venues at that point?
Bob Seger, I really like 38 Special. Yeah,
Bob
the Outlaws, I have no idea.
I like Bob Seger and 38 Special quite a bit. I really like 38 Special.
Creedence.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. My daughter just got their greatest hits double album set with a poster inside.
Yeah.
My 19-year-old daughter, she loves the Beatles. I bought her Boston's debut album, a blue vinyl special edition.
Well, and she's so cute, these little ones, right? So, okay, quick story. Since I teach AP Physics and we talk about, like rotational motion, and one of the problems that they were looking at dealt with a turntable. So I had to ask them if they knew what a turntable was. And then that went into, do you know what cassettes are? And then it went to 8-track tapes and VHS and all of that, which was hysterical because I had to tell them how cool I thought I was with my Walkman, and the batteries are run out and your life's ruined. But when my daughter first I think she got her record player from her boyfriend or something.
Yes.
And she wanted to know if she could go by and look at some vinyls. And I went, what? Vinyls? And I went, oh, vinyls. Okay. Aren't they cute? Oh. Oh, yeah. That was a great commercial with the rat infestation, and they had rat rocking out in their dining room.
Oh,
Yeah. Oh, it's funny. We'll have to do a
I wanted to do
big hair band or rock.
Well, actually, you know what I wanted to do? I wanted to do a.
I'll have to tease up my hair and get big old rocker hair.
There you go. I wanted to do like 70s album covers, like the best album covers, because there was like so much art and stuff being done on album covers in the 70s. We used to go to record stores and just thumb through to look at the album covers,
Let's see. See if I missed anything up here. Dawkin? Never heard of that one.
You never heard of Dawkin?
Uh-uh.
I've heard of Dawkin. They're more of a heavy metal type.
I like, oh gosh. I even like techno. I think maybe it's from teaching aerobics for 20 years. All that mix music stuff I like.
I love ZZ Top. Before Eliminator came out.
You wrote it for the band Sawyer Brown?
Did you really?
Nuh-uh.
Who was? Really?
That is so cool. I loved them. Weren't they on, what was that? It was like X Factor, but way back. Leanne Rimes was on it too, I think, when she was tiny.
Oh, like the talent show thing?
Yeah. Star Search?
That was the Star Search. That was Ed McMahon's thing.
Yeah. That's hysterical.
Rock tarded. See, I don't know. Metallica's too headbanger for me. It's just too.
Yeah. I don't like the screaming ones.
Yeah, the kind of that pounding.
Yeah, Star Search. Booyah.
Does it really Star Search?
Yep.
With Ed McMahon, huh?
I think they won.
Oh, they were on as the group?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That was a country group, wasn't it? One of your favorite country? You were really into country for a while.
I was into country yeah.
That's like when we got married, I had to be a country fan and she had to be a Nebraska football fan.
Yeah. Ew, Megadeth. No, that's a little harsher for me. Oh, did I say Cinderella before? I liked Cinderella too. But I've seen I saw Iron Maiden in concert.
So Iron Maiden, seriously?
Concert.
Dio?
Yeah.
Ugh. So that's just a little
That was
too...
high school.
I saw the Police in high
I was
school.
probably the only person in there that wasn't drunk. I'm sure. Because I was a good girl.
That was before White Claw. Before
Oh.
the dark times.
Wait, some girls don't like boys like me, but some girls do. What song is that from? I know that one.
So do I.
See, Cinderella is one of the best concerts I ever went to. Ha! Eat it, Lil Presty. Oh, nice. You guys are just full of all sorts of knowledge. Huey Lewis
I liked Huey
in
Lewis.
the news.
No,
So
I
Matt
wouldn't.
James, where do you live? I know a Matt James. Ooh, The Knack.
I only like 2 of their songs. But that debut album, they got a lot of traction. My Sharona and whatever else might have been on there. And the thing is, My Sharona has a really underrated lead guitar part in it. But they always cut it out for regular play radio stations. But if you get the, if you get the longer version when they played it on rock stations, they actually had it was a really
see what's
good.
on our iTunes.
It's on there.
That's why I said, let's see what's on our iTunes. And I won't look on Amazon anymore.
Sorry for me. I'm trying to be responsible and put my pens away. Okay, so we're almost done with this gal. I've got to do. What do I got to do? I got to do her hair. No, I'm not doing color.
Oh, yeah. What's our?
Don't ask me.
I don't either. I have to look at my phone. Apparently, I haven't logged into iTunes on my laptop. Oh, wait. Yeah. Oh, look, Hamilton.
That's her favorite band now, Hamilton, the play.
Okay, that's 90s. Oh, Africa. Toto. Got some, pour some sugar on me.
I hate that song. Maybe just because I'm tired of it.
Mm-hmm. Okay, here's Aaron's songs, your playlist.
I kind of dig Badfinger now, at least some of their songs.
The Journey, Kiss, The Monkees, Pat Benatar, Queen. Oh, we love Pat Benatar.
We went and saw Pat Benatar.
Yeah, we did. Yeah, this hasn't been updated in a long time.
I always get requests for capes, and I'm like, they take forever.
No capes.
I know. So, like I said,
No
I should
capes.
like, nope,
No
nope,
capes.
no capes. Well, charge extra for capes. Look at that. Look how orange that looks and how red that looks, and they're the exact same color on the screen.
Well, I know. That's why I was looking down at the drawing to see if you grabbed the wrong one.
No, I did not.
Are you sure?
Positive.
Gosh, I like. Oh, Eurythmics. Those were. Oh, love them.
She creeped me out. Annie Lennox or whatever her name
The
was.
Romantics. Gosh,
I
yeah.
like a couple of Romantics tunes.
Oh, favorite Pat Benatar song. Love is a Battlefield.
No.
No. Hit me with your best shot.
No. I mean, I like those tunes, but she didn't like she didn't want to perform "Hit Me with Your Best Shot," wasn't it? Or yeah, it was. She didn't want to sing that for the encore, and her husband made her. In the concert we were at, she goes, "Well, you guys got to sing it with me. I hate this song." It was pretty funny. We were at a smaller venue. This after, you know, it was 20 years ago, but she was still, you know, not headlining any, you know, major venues. We were at a very small venue. An intimate rock and roll experience.
I do listen to weird stuff. I just look at like what we've added in the last few months.
What do you got?
Little Frank Sinatra. That was Sammy.
Yeah, she has very broad tastes as well.
Mm-hmm. And then I have weird stuff.
See, this is a prime example of why it takes us so long at cons to get sketches done, because we're talking and interacting with people, and you get easily distracted.
Oh, yeah, you better run. You better hide. That one, yeah.
Oh, that's a good one. Okay. It's the only color I use. Well, the red, obviously, but going with a little blue to the eyes.
That's purty, Mark says.
As my
They're old enough to be your grandparents now.
I'm sorry, what?
Well, I guess they would be, right?
Yeah.
Ours would just be our older friends.
Yes. Well, I mean, Pat Benatar, her first album came out. I was a junior in high school, I think. So I was 17. So she's only probably 4 or 5 years older than us.
Let's see. She's 68.
Wow, she's a lot older.
Yeah, so she would be like our older friend. But she's not old enough to be our parent.
No.
Stevie Nicks could almost be, though.
Well, my goodness, her and Lindsey Buckingham had their duo before they even joined Fleetwood Mac, and that was in the early 70s when they joined Fleetwood Mac. So she's got to be old. Like the Eagles? We haven't mentioned the Eagles yet.
Oh, that's funny right now. Pour some Splenda on me.
Pour some Splenda on me in the name of calories.
Well, I guess, yeah, the first album was 79.
Yeah. 79. Okay, so then I would have been,
I think.
When was the one where she had the big hit? That one right there.
This one?
Crimes of Passion, yeah. What year was that?
80.
Yep, see, There you go. I was a sophomore.
So I would have been 8th grade. That's Hit Me With Your Best Shot. I think that's one she didn't want to do,
Yeah, Heartbreaker was her first song that I heard. So funny, I draw these lines and then I just cover them up with black, and then I go back over with white and reestablish them. Don't ask me
Lita
why.
Ford.
Oh my gosh. She was in the Runaways with, what's her face?
And Ozzy had the best duet.
Cool. I do like Crazy Train.
Didn't you think my sister looked like Lita Ford?
Yeah.
But you didn't think I looked like Lita Ford.
No, because you guys are twins, but you're so easy to tell you apart once you examine the facial features. Because you guys' noses are not the same.
We're supposed to be identical twins, but yeah.
But you stand the same. You do a lot of things in the distance that you guys look exactly the same, but
He goes, your sister looks like Lita Ford. And I'm like, but I don't? Okay.
It's because of her nose. It was more like Lita Ford's.
Her nose?
Yeah.
Mine,
You have more of a button nose.
well, my nose got broken in 6th grade.
Did it? Well,
Yeah,
when what?
maybe.
I didn't know that.
Softball.
Oh, of course. I got racked in the nose playing baseball. The baseball bat was playing catcher, but it didn't break. And I got an elbow when I was playing basketball against Central Catholic or Clackamas.
Mm-hmm.
Blood just pouring. I thought it was broken
Gross.
for sure, but it wasn't.
You're gross.
There's my shoulder again.
Oh, yeah. There was kind of 2 versions of the Eagles. Vince Gill was on tour with the Eagles?
Yes, he did.
Really?
Yep.
I love Vince Gill.
You know what? I'm going to move this over here so my arm doesn't keep getting
Is
in
he
the
still
way.
married to Amy Grant? Is that?
I don't know. Probably. I never heard they got divorced. So, and that would be news, I would think. Although maybe not as much now. So it would have been when he was, you know.
Yep. Looks like 21 years.
Yeah. Not as long as us.
Nope.
Not as long as us. Hey, I'm almost done with this. Can you believe it?
Oh.
The Eagles that could fly and the Eagles that couldn't. Are you talking like the Eagles with Joe Walsh and the Eagles after Joe Walsh, or the modern incarnation of the Eagles? Oh shoot, I forgot her sword. It's getting all excited. I'm done, but I'm not.
Pure Prairie League.
Yeah. Amy, what you gonna do? I'm so in love with you for a while, or maybe I'll stay for a while, maybe longer if I do, or something. Amy, that's who it was, yeah. And it's only
I think
because
you guys
we're
are
in the
messing with me.
comfort of our own home that we're actually singing, because we wouldn't be doing that at a convention.
Mama don't sing. Oh, there he is.
Who?
Vince Gill. Long hair.
Well, he was in part of Pure Prairie League. Is that what the?
Yeah.
Oh, I see. Okay. Oh my gosh! Yeah, he's right there in the back. That's pretty funny.
That's what my hair kind of looked like back then. That's funny.
Yeah, that hit that way, please. It is a commission, yes.
You know what I thought I was going to say? Is that the same commission that he was working on when I left?
Well, that's true too. But in all fairness to me, there's been a lot of jabbering and art sales and
Jabbering.
And jabbering and
slapping
and some slapping and some sketchbooks too.
Is Genesis the only band with the drummer's lead singer?
Well, Romantics sang "What I Like About You" is the drummer who sang that, and what's his face from the Eagles, Hotel California, and many other hits were. They all sang some lead things, but he, what's his face, Don Henley, and he had a solo career too. It was pretty good. So there. All right.
Honeymoon Suite.
I don't know that. I don't know the lyrics to that. I just happen to know, Amy, what you gonna do?
Oh, Night Ranger.
Night Ranger.
Sister Christian.
Yeah.
That is 11 by 14? 11 by 17.
11 by 14.
It's 11 by 14.
Who wants to know? Oh, way high.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But these are all booked for the show, I'm afraid. So these are all ones that I've got on a list.
Yeah. Werewolf Lopresti is alive. Still
Sorry,
alive.
what?
Werewolf Lopresti is still alive.
Hit him.
Hit him. Hit him.
And give him the logic.
Ooh, not too far.
Logical.
Right.
Oh.
So I'm going back over to beef up the outline. Stands out a little bit more.
Yeah, it's Wonder Woman awesomeness.
Wonder Woman.
But
I don't have that clip anymore.
no, got in trouble.
I get in trouble for every time I try to. Well, I try to have fun. They get me in trouble.
Ruin everything. So what's been your favorite DC title to work on?
Sorry, you have to hit the
Oh, sorry.
question queue.
No, I don't want to. Oh, I have to. Oh, wait.
Yeah,
Can we do the
no.
thing? Oh.
Yes, do the thing.
All right, hold on. I got to do the thing. Favorite DC title? Go.
That I worked on, or
Yeah.
just in general?
Just says, so what has been your favorite DC title to work on?
Okay, well, I'm not going to say Garbage Man because that's kind of a cheat because that was my thing, even though it was DC originally. I know you guys want me to say Wonder Woman, but I'm not going to say Wonder Woman. I'm going to say Justice League with Dan Jurgens.
There you go.
I would have said Metamorpho, but because I had inkers bailing left and right on me, it got very frustrating.
Oh, so the red kind of is a deep orange.
It is. It's Chinese orange is what it's called. I'm very partial to orange as a color.
Uh-oh. Oh, no.
What it?
Oh. Oh, Jeffrey.
Let him have it again.
Oh.
That's what you get. That's what you get when you fall in love. What is that from? Who sang that?
Something,
It's like
something,
Paul
something,
Anka or something. Paul Anka? Paul Anka.
Let's see. There's another question. Do you consider team books generally harder? I heard some artists say they are extremely tiring.
They're very difficult because you have so many characters you have to draw on every page. And that's really how you measure a book, is how many characters are on a page. And that's how you determine the difficulty of a book or not. Because drawing the characters is the most time-consuming and taxing thing you have to do. And so if there's not a lot, even the backgrounds, unless they're like super hyper detailed, hard backgrounds, the backgrounds are nothing compared to having to draw 5 or 6 characters in every panel, like when it was doing the Justice League. But you sort of, you figure out angles you can use so you don't have to draw the entire character every single panel, things like that allow you to keep your deadlines.
Okay. So before the Copic markers, what did you use for color commissions?
I really didn't do them that much. I colored some of my prints back in the day, and I used Prismacolor markers.
Yeah, remember that.
But I was a very bad colorist back then.
Let's see.
I read Eiton's book on color theory, and that sort of helped me considerably. And I took some painting classes, and that helped me a lot as well.
Paul Inca. Yes.
Was it Paul Inca?
Yeah. Let's see. I'm gonna go back up. See, Johnny, all this birthday abuse. Yeah. Oh, Dionne Warwick.
What?
Dionne. No, that was Dionne Warwick.
What do you get? Oh, that was Dionne Warwick, wasn't it? What do we think it was Paul Anka? Oh, well, you know, we were close. Not really.
So one question that we kind of get a lot is, and I've lost it now, but
When are you leaving?
no,
Oh,
the difference like in your brain to be able to draw stuff like that versus like someone like me, I can't even visualize even where to start. That your brain already sees like your finished product kind of in your head.
yeah, there's some truth to that. I mean, it's not exactly that simple. I mean, a lot of this is, you know, muscle memory too, from doing it so much. But you do have a, one of the most exciting things that happened to me when I was a kid was getting like, when I get like blank tablets for Christmas, it was like the most exciting thing in the world because it was endless possibilities and what could fill them, you know?
Yeah.
And so it has a lot to do obviously with your imagination, but also being able to get from your head down to your hand to do what you want it to do. And that's still not, I mean, these things oftentimes don't necessarily turn out exactly the way I imagined them in my head. But I do.
Okay, here's a good question. Who is the Gilbert Gottfried of singing, but for female vocalists? I'm gonna go with Cyndi Lauper. I don't know.
Yeah, I really hate Cyndi Lauper. That'd be good. Kim Carnes, maybe.
Oh.
But you're actually probably the question is really like who's annoying, right? Not necessarily who has a rough voice.
I'm going with my original.
Yeah, Cyndi Lauper's pretty annoying, I think.
All right, Jeff, you got a good one. Were you a Lawrence Welk groupie when you were younger?
I hated Lawrence Welk. My parents
yeah,
always watched Lawrence Welk and drive me crazy. I had to sit there because we only had one TV and there was nothing on, right? It was Sunday night and they're watching Lawrence Welk. And, you know, most of the time I would just like.
And back then we only had like one TV.
I'd go into my room and draw or do something, anything to watch Lawrence Welk. That was like child abuse to me. Parents loved Lawrence Welk. My dad
you
also.
see Alanis Morissette. Oh, I like her. Jagged Little Pill. I like that.
You know who I really like?
It is so ironic, isn't it?
What's that?
That's one of her songs.
Oh.
Because it's ironic. Yeah. Oh, that's a good one.
Oh, what's her face from I Am the Warrior? What's her name?
Patti Smythe?
Patti Smythe. I love Patti Smythe.
Yeah.
She has a great voice. Samantha said the other day, she doesn't like Patti Smythe. So the only reason you like her is because she's good looking. I said, no, the only reason I like her is because she's good looking and she has a great voice.
I would have said, what's your point?
You know, I really like is Taylor Dane. I think her voice is like syrup.
Yeah.
It's just thick. I'll be a Zelda. Okay, that was pretty crappy, but it's much more. It was more smoother than that.
It's like rain on your wedding day.
The heck is that?
That's the song. Isn't ironic?
Oh.
It's like a free ride when you're already paid.
Free ride. That's Edgar Winter.
Oh my gosh.
So put a little white out in here.
Well, I was going to ask you, explain like why you left those white spots here and stuff.
Just some highlights.
Right. Oh my gosh. I didn't see the parody song. I'm going to have to look it up. Let's see. Oh, there was another one. Oh, Johnny. So very nice.
It's my pleasure.
Oh,
Thank you for joining us.
so nice. Oh, Christine's got a question. I know I saw something up there. When Sony set up a karaoke booth so no one nearby could have a conversation.
Oh,
And so was it Christine Mignola got on con staff to monitor and keep the volume down?
I vaguely remember that. What year was that? Where was it? I think I went to Philadelphia. It was a wizard show or something, and they had wrestling in the back. Holy crap. It was so loud and obnoxious. These guys, grabbing the mic and screaming the whole time. And I was like, oh, I couldn't believe it. I mean, I don't know how they think that is not incredibly annoying. I mean, it's okay for the people that are watching the wrestling, but if you're not, oh my gosh, it's horrible.
Oh yeah, we forgot like Linda Ronstadt. I don't know who, Susanna Hoffs, but Ann Wilson of Heart.
Of course.
Yeah.
She could belt it out. Hey, I'm done.
They did that at the LA Comic Con where there was wrestling in the convention center.
Yeah, I was there. It was horrific. And the Philly, too. It's like Wizard has the worst freaking shows ever. I don't know why I was going to say, I don't know why anybody
You'll
goes
never
to
be
them.
a guest again.
I wouldn't go if they invited me. I was going to say that I don't know why anybody goes, but no one does go. That's the problem. The worst shows. That's how I really feel.
Well, don't sugarcoat it. Oh yeah, from Bengals. Duh.
Who?
Susanna Hoffs from the Bengals. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Nice, Slow Rusty. And then the different, and the light looks very red, with a little orangey, and then a little more red. Just depends.
Lose a little bit of that flesh tone nuance that's in there that will show up when I scan it. But nice. All right.
They're nice.
Actually, you know what? I wanted to do one other thing. I'll put a little drop shadow behind her on this cape. Get a little separation right there. That's too dark, but that's all right. That's the thing on these. I start noodling and then it's, look out. Just to give us a little separation there. All right. That's one down, 7 more to go.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, baby. All right.
Oh gosh. Now we're going wrestling. Yeah. Didn't your dad watch wrestling?
Well, my dad watched it religiously.
Yeah.
Loved it when I was a kid. Actually loved it when I was, in my 20s. We thought it was hilarious. But it grew old over the years. All right, so that's one down. What's next? What's next? He
I
wants to
don't
know.
know.
Most of them won't take.
Dog's disappeared.
He's probably just out in the hall.
Yeah.
He's very restless.
Ike loves it.
Ike, thank you, Ike. Appreciate it. That is for Ike, so I'm
Nice.
all those service PayPals. I'd love to see it. Wait a minute.
What you doing?
I'm looking for my list.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, look at Matt Ryan.
Oh, look, Matt Ryan has.
I need to call him.
Oh, he wants the Aaron Con. Find your list.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sitting here reading my email, and you guys are like, okay, Aaron, thanks. Aaron Con.
Nonstop. No, Matt, we're old. We can't do a nonstop 72-hour con. Well, we couldn't have done it when we were young either. But
How does it take? So, okay, there it is. Okay, so Ike is done. Oh, now I have to do a creator-owned character that was pretty funky.
do you need reference for it?
Yes, I do. Can you go to my Facebook page?
Mm-hmm.
Shelley's now going to entertain you with a musical number while I go grab some water.
How about I pull this up and I'll go get you water? Goodness.
Okay, well, I was,
You're a pain.
look at now it's dark and spooky in here.
You look old.
I know, don't I?
Sibley.
But I have character though with that lighting.
So what? Did they send it to you?
Yeah, it's in. You got to go to my messages.
Yeah, I have to log in as you, goob.
Oh, just give me some water then.
Do the Harley Quinn.
Oh, okay, yeah. So I'll just do Harley Quinn. That's fine. We'll get this other guy later.
The real Aaron comes out.
Yeah, that's right. I can't hold it back anymore. Okay. Roscoe Davis is just now showing up. Roscoe, how's it going, man? Yeah, hey, this is my work. I work for you right now, Roscoe. So I'm here for you to, have your dinner, crack open a cold one, whatever that cold one may be, and he's referring to the wrestling we were talking about. Yeah, finding out it was fake killed it for me. I felt betrayed, kind of like learning the Blair Witch Project wasn't really found footage after watching it. Oh my gosh. I thought that movie, although the ending when they went into the house was a little creepy, I thought that movie was not scary at all. And then someone tried to convince me that Open Water, oh, there's a scary film. I went that and I was like so bored, not scary at all. Even though it's horrifying to think of being left behind in the middle of the ocean by your cruise ship or your charter, that would suck. But for me, it was never a movie that really grabbed me. Yeah. I need some hemp bites right about now. No, I'd probably go to sleep if I had hemp bites. You know what I need? I need a snack. And I think Blue Diamond almonds are the answer. See, why can't I get any sponsorship? Blue Diamond, the almond of choice. Mm. 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 Mm-hmm. Hey, Let's visit some original artwork while I'm thinking about it. We still have pieces for sale that didn't sell earlier today. And let me show you which ones they are, if I may. Now, the rules are, if you're still playing, if you decide you want one of these, you have to type in the messages sold and then whatever the character is. And that's how you secure the purchase. So let's go. First one, Big Barda is sold, so don't bid on Big Barda, but Mary Marvel and Ms. Marvel are still available at those prices. If you would like one of those, you would simply type in, thank you, sold Mary Marvel, sold Ms. Marvel, and you're in. You're in like Flynn, as they say. Okay.
Let's see. Wow, I missed a lot. Well,
Okay.
if Roscoe's here to crack the whip, then I can leave. Oh, what's with the lighting? Did you explain that one?
Yeah, I was trying to sell the Blue Diamond almonds. That's the son of a White Claw. Both of these are still available. Yellow Daredevil and Man Thing. They're 11 by 14.
Come here, baby.
These ones are 9 by 12. There's 11 by 14.
Your comments, please.
I'm showing art first.
Oh, yes, right. Okay.
And then, of course, Iron Man is still available, correct?
Yes.
But Moon Knight is sold.
Sold.
Dr. Doom
It's
is sold, but Frankenstein, Wrightson's Frankenstein is still available. So that's what we've got in the old art section. Everybody loves Barda. Yeah. There's always one that everybody loves, and you're like, why didn't I do like 20 of those?
I'm sure, like you're about to tell a ghost story. Did you explain like the lighting was so harsh?
Yeah, it was.
We just like to be spooky.
It was a rainy night.
You're a dork.
The lightning shone outside brightly, a crack of thunder, and then suddenly, hardly.
There was a dog
And suddenly there was Blue Diamond almonds.
and a mini schnauzer. Okay, so I don't know if you guys can see the old man eyebrows. Like, get off my lawn.
Yes, everybody in this house looks old.
Yep. Oh, Husker Boo. Uh-oh.
What's that?
Jealous
Oh my
for
God.
the show.
I gotta make sure I have my questions for
Walt Weezy.
Mom Weezy tomorrow.
What's it like being you?
Thunder crack. Is that what we've got on the streets now? Mm-hmm.
That's the good stuff, apparently.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Is that guy on the right, Solomon Grundy, who didn't go to the gym?
What are you talking about,
Are you
me?
talking about me?
Wait, I'm on your right.
I think he's talking about the Frankenstein drawing. Thank you, Roscoe. Appreciate it.
Oh, it was almost a Shatner, like, do your Shatner. He does a really good Shatner. It was very
Everybody used to.
Shatner-like.
I'd like to thank you all for coming here tonight to enjoy what can only be described as Aaron.
You're scaring me. I'm going to turn like that
Oh my
on. What if
goodness.
we just unscrewed that one?
Turn on. See what happens.
Oh, wrong one. Is he less scary now?
No. No,
We need to get
warm
those,
in
like,
here.
we need to get one of those, like,
it's warm in
selfie-
here.
They have, like, those circle selfie light things. Oh my gosh, I can't fit behind you. Oh, Shatner.
Now I'll do my Bucky O'Hare impersonation.
Okay.
Here's my Bucky O'Hare impersonation. You've got to beam me up. Spot. That's Bucky
It is. Oh, gosh.
Oh, this is going to be getting rummy con here pretty quick. Brilliant.
Oh,
See,
it's hot
Quinto
here.
artist says it's brilliant.
I'm thirsty.
Okay,
Mm-hmm.
so Harley Quinn.
What are we drawing? As the king would say. We are drawing
We're drawing Harley Quinn.
Harley
I
Quinn.
got a full reference for that though too.
Here. Well, that's easier because I don't have to go to your Facebook.
That's true. Gonna switch cameras. Seen enough of my mug.
And mine. Okay. Which one do you want?
The one with ponytails.
Mm-hmm. That doesn't narrow it down.
The trashy
very well.
looking one.
That doesn't narrow it down very well either.
Need, well, this one, but I need one full body of that one.
Oh, goodness. I need. How about that? Can you work with that?
Maybe. She doesn't have those leggings anymore.
Well,
Does she?
I don't know.
I guess I can do whatever I want. I'm the artist. Oh, God, that's raunchy. Type in Aaron Lopresti Harley Quinn and see what I drew. I can reference myself on Google. That one where she's
Yeah.
but yeah.
Yeah.
Happened.
It just showed up and then it was gone.
We'll go back and I guess click on the picture.
That one.
Yes.
This one.
Where is that?
DeviantArt.
Sweet. That's exactly what I need.
Booyah.
Shelley, once again, the good looker finds it.
So it looks like it's a roller derby Quinn.
I don't know if I'm going to go with the roller skates though.
But definitely with the spandex.
So we go for the head first.
Oh, you guys have been in rare form tonight. It's so funny. We had a great talk about music. That was really fun. Gosh, it's too bad we all live so far apart. Could have had like a whole 70s, 80s music fest. So if we don't want to share too much information, can we like say what states we're in? People don't want to say what town.
I think that's...
So we can be jealous where everybody else lives besides us. You probably know.
I know what, where I live,
Most
yes.
of them. No, everybody. I guess I can look up some.
Well, we know one guy lives in Alabama.
Bama.
I know Johnny Fitz is in Chicago.
Nice. Texas. Washington State. Where at? If you don't care, tell me where, because it might not be that far. White Claw Fest. Now you're speaking my language. We have to go visit Texas to see if we want to live there. We should just like rent an RV, like Chevy Chase.
It hopefully wouldn't go like it did for Chevy Chase, but yes.
Oh, Spokane. Whoa, wait, we already knew that, right? Spokane. That was last time. Yeah, that's Lamont, opposite end from us. Because we're close to what used to be referred to as beautiful Portland. Now it's not. No, wait, Eric, sorry. Wait. You get not. Oh, Eric.
What?
Oh, Eric.
I live in a small town in Nebraska. I hate the Corners. Actually, I don't care for college football. Do I get a triple smack?
Oh,
yes.
Oh.
Is he just saying that to get hit?
Oh, I can't.
Again. Again. I'm doing the bubbles too.
Oh, you get. Oh, that's so funny. I was scared for you for just a moment. What is a corn hustler?
What?
I mean, Husker. Oh my God, I can't breathe.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, that was hysterically funny. Oh my gosh.
Jeff
Whether
Potts
that
is
was a typo or not, hysterically funny.
I'm in Michigan, the Detroit metro area. Okay.
Oh,
What happened to my?
That's a big commute.
What happened to my
Reference?
reference?
Oh my gosh. Well, yeah, because our dog's name is Husker, so now you know. Oh my gosh, that was so good. I was kind of getting sleepy there for a minute. Wide awake now.
Up.
Oh my gosh, that's so funny. Taught at my university. That's something I would have loved to.
Well, now here's something that's kind of interesting. I'll let you guys in on. Kevin Nolan, the artist, is from Nebraska, and Michael Golden is from Nebraska. No, wait a minute. Nolan might be from Kansas, but either way, they both. But Michael Golden's from Nebraska and has zero freaking interest in football. Zero. And I'm stunned by this. I'm just stunned by it. But there must be some people.
Oh my gosh, that's so funny. Hashtag Cornhuskers are lame. Oh.
I'm sorry, what?
What? I'm sorry. What? What? Did I mishear that? What? Oh my.
Boo! And now for something completely different.
And after all that, I have to say that what you just...
Logical.
Unfortunately.
Because they're not good.
Oh.
That is true.
What's their mascot look like?
It's Herb Husker.
Right.
Like a farm dude.
Yeah. Matt James, tell me where you live. Oh, I'm getting bossy, demanding. Just the state, maybe. See if you're the Matt James I know. Probably not.
I don't know. Are you gonna? Is he the Bob Evans that my?
Yeah, because Matt James is such a uncommon. Oh wow!
What's that?
Boy, they got your number, honey.
What now?
Okay, yeah, they should have never left the Big 12. They should change their name to the Cornholios. Sounds cooler. They're still a team. I thought they disbanded years ago. Oh, Colorado. There you go. I think he's having an aneurysm. Oh.
Yeah. All right, that's it.
So do you remember when Nebraska was 1 and UT was 2 in football, early 80s?
UT was never number 1 in the 80s.
No, they were 2. Nebraska was 1.
That was No, Texas like disappeared in the 80s. They were good in the 70s, and then they came back in the 90s under Mac Brown. I don't remember UT ever being number 2 in the 80s. Oklahoma, maybe. What the heck is that?
So my friend Matt James.
Oh, not the same Matt James.
No. Bummer. Wouldn't that have been fun? Oh, guys are cracking me up. Sorry.
Well, I guess she does have those long stocking things on, doesn't she?
Yep. Well, I do gotta say, it's been a really, really trying couple months for me personally. So getting to laugh at these things has been very nice. They're very nice. A lot of laughing, a lot of crying.
I laughed, I cried, it moved me, Bob.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I like this character because she's not like stick thin. We like those thick chicks.
Yeah, I don't draw skinny.
Oh, thanks, Eric. Yeah. My dad got sick out of the blue, and then 4 weeks into it, passed away. So that was a bit rough.
Yes, it was. Or is, really.
But Aaron was there with me, so I didn't have to do it by myself. My poor brother was in Puerto Rico, so he felt horrible. But he made it 8 days before his 80th birthday, which if we were betting people, I would have never bet that he'd have made it that long. So it was not so horrible. Thank you, Jeffrey. And that's Omer Glitch. Love that. We got a new one. Hey, folks, how goes it? You've missed, if you're just coming in, you've missed some, oh my gosh, some of the funniest stuff ever. And not by us. We have our moments, but oh, everybody's on fire today.
Which reminds me, subscribe and like. What's not to seriously, what's not to like about this?
Okay, yeah, you can. It's a full moon. Uh-oh.
Is it?
Uh-oh. The werewolf jokes are coming.
Oh no.
Oh. Your propaganda doesn't work. I'm already. Oh, that's too funny. But yeah, I don't think I've laughed as much in previous shows than I have on this one.
I don't know.
You did a lot of them before I was even willing to come in.
Now she's addicted.
You're the one who I think will live stream again.
Well, you're the one who keeps coming on every time I do.
Oh, we might need to take a break. Oh, Jeff, that's so hard. That's what we were looking into memory care, but he didn't make it that long. And I'm glad for him. He would have hated it. Oh, they have what they call hospital delirium. Thank you, Rodney. Forgot how to eat, forgot all that, and he would have hated it. So for him, it was a blessing, really, for him. So he missed my mom a lot, so it was okay. And like I said, I had Aaron there with me, so I don't know. It would have been much harder without Aaron.
Oh, damn it.
What are you doing, little breasty?
This has to be teed up with to be even.
Gotcha.
It was way off.
Way out. Ooh, Lewis has been doing some research. They were number 2. Texas was number 2 in 81, number 5 in 83, number 8 in 84. 84 was a great year.
Okay. All right.
Love
give it to you.
that. I'm quite the researcher myself.
Well, see, we weren't in the Big 12 then. We were in the Big 8, and Texas wasn't in that conference, so I wasn't really paying that much attention.
Oh my gosh.
What?
I can't. I got to give you one of these.
For?
1984. Oh my gosh. I was -8 in 84. Okay. I can't. I can't. 1984 was the year I graduated from high school. Oh, Jeffrey! Yes, me too. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's a really Omer glitch. That's a really good idea. You should really pimp your YouTube channel and your website more. What I need to do is figure out how to do your website for you. He's a great guy that does it, but he also has a full-time job and a life. So, but you could do it on your blog.
Yeah,
Maybe I should do that for you.
I have a lot of social media and a lot of things, and it's just
if you'd married better, somebody would have done it for you.
To do all that and keep it up.
Well, I'm on summer now, so maybe I'll take over for a little while.
I need to see if what she's got on her shoulders. I can't see in that.
Okay, well, let me find something else.
What time is it?
Here. See, when I think of Harlequin, that's what I...
Right.
Right.
I don't like the trashy one, but, you know.
Well, no, this one.
Yeah, I like the cute one.
Yeah. How about... What's this? What is happening? Go to Wikipedia because they always have the best information.
It may not be accurate, but it's good.
But it's information. Looks like it's... Well, this one is just a tank.
Yeah.
Ooh, this...
That's Terry.
Oh. Good old Terry. I
Does
thought
not-
it was Adam Hughes. Uh-oh. Oh, I'm behind on my comments. Okay. My dad graduated in 80. Oh, Roscoe,
What?
you could be our child.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my God.
I graduated in 82, so not far
If
behind.
Jeff is getting a walker next year, oh, I'm right behind him in line. Oh gosh. Oh, that's so. My name now is Roscoe Opresti.
There's not much inheritance, so
Sorry.
you may want to. Yeah, you may
We're
want
gonna
to
spend it all.
see as soon as we get it.
Oh my gosh. I'm gonna start. My eyes are tearing up laughing too hard. Oh, so funny.
Bring that leg back. I'm afraid I got to bring that leg back.
Oh no, just don't draw feet.
I'm drawing boots and bootay.
Well, there you go. Nope, not Tank Girl. Harley Quinn. Yeah, Eric, 86 grad. Feeling old. Yep. Although inside I'm still kind of like 12 in my brain. No, my maturity is kind of like 12. My skeleton, about 90.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's the problem. The skeleton is the
Yeah.
problem.
Yep, hashtag feels old, man. Yep. Well, I think if I didn't do college sports and then teach aerobics for 20 years and then decide to do marathons at 40, I probably wouldn't be.
Wrecked.
Yeah. But wouldn't have had as much fun, I guess. Yep. Yep. You always think like when you're young, you'll be fine. You know, oh, I'll be fine. We never warmed up. Yeah. And now what, four shoulder surgeries, 4 back surgeries, 5 foot surgeries,
And a partridge.
and a pear tree. Harley Quinn seems to be killing off a lot of people.
What do you mean?
I don't know. It's like, okay. What's that one?
DC had Harley Quinn kill off Captain Carrot at one point. That still doesn't sit right with me. Wow, really?
I thought she killed Pig Iron. I don't know what that is.
Well, Pig Iron, these are Captain Carrot and his amazing zoo crew.
Oh,
They're like
gosh, how did
funny
I not
animal
know
superheroes.
that? How did I not know that?
And DC being all, gritty and serious, they can't have characters like that in their universe, so they had to kill them off. Apparently. I didn't know that they were.
They're not just giving it to you, Aaron. They're just like going to everybody else. What was a computer back then? A stone box and a chisel. Oh, when your son just turned 16. Do you remember when our son turned 16?
Yeah, that was 11 years ago.
Add one more.
12 years ago.
Our son will be 28 on July 4th. Yep. Yeah, I got a couple. I should really read Captain Carrot and Atari Force, apparently.
Oh my gosh. What is he back with Atari Force?
Gotta be.
Oh,
It wouldn't be a
gosh.
show without it.
Oh my god.
Oh gosh.
Now I did meet
Look, look.
Wonder Woman did cool stuff in 1984 too, right?
Oh,
Oh, okay, that's good.
so. Oh,
Oh
gosh.
gosh.
That is the best. Yeah, 21 and 18. That is
Roscoe
so
Lopresti.
funny.
Join the family.
That is so funny. Oh. That is so funny. Yeah, ours are 19 and a half and 28. Just about 28, I guess, next Sunday.
Yeah, wow. We're that close to the 4th of July?
Yeah.
Well, I may not be able to do my show then, not on Josh's birthday. What?
My laugh is so horrible, but look.
Sidekick the room.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, give him a laugh. Oh, that was good. Oh.
Oops. Oh gosh, I'm just clicking on everything.
The heck are you doing, Captain Gout? I think Shelly's had too many White Claws, man. She's laughing at everything now.
Oh my gosh. So our newly adopted child's birthday is July 5th.
Who, Roscoe?
That was a big weekend for me, apparently.
Oh, golly.
Oh my gosh. That's so funny. Oh. Arthritis is the bear. Is with Art Bear. Oh my gosh. That's pretty good. Hi, baby. Happy
He
birthday.
may have to go. He may need to have to go out. I don't think he's been out in a long time.
Can you go outside? You go outside? Okay, let's go. Let's go, boo boo. Come on. Let's go outside.
Oh, so Shelly's taking a dog break. Not me. I'm here forever. Actually, I'm only here for about another 45 minutes. And then I'm going to end the show in a huff because I have to go get my daughter from work. Yeah, you know, and then I catch him shaving with an electric razor. I love that cartoon. That is, let me think. What's the name of that? Baby Buggy Bugs, I think, is what the name of that. No, Baby Buggy Bunny is what the name of that particular cartoon. And that's Ant Hill Harry, the mobster. Babyface Finster. Baby Finster? Shaving at his age? With a tattoo? And smoking a cigar? That's the line, I believe, that Bugs Bunny had when he discovered Babyface Finster. You can't slide Warner Brothers cartoons by me. I tell you, doing these all day cons, man, it takes a lot out of you. This one seems to be moving along a little bit faster than that Wonder Woman did, but Shelley will return, and the hijinks then will continue, and then I'll get off track again.
Ow.
You can't find your phone?
I'm sure I have lots of important calls. No, it's fine. Let's see. Oh my gosh.
Ooh, Werewolf Farm. Oh! Now there's a horror film. Okay.
Oh my gosh.
And you know, the amazing thing, this is just day one.
You do it to yourself, man. Oh man, that's funny. Third segment question mark. Yeah, I knew you said, oh, this time to this time. The end is just like a suggestion. Ramen and sure. Oh, it's so funny. Oh, are there many female DC characters you have not drawn?
Oh, there's probably a ton.
Yeah.
When you say drawn, meaning in the comics, or just drawn like?
Oh, yeah.
Because drawn Starfire on a cover. I've drawn Harley Quinn on a cover. I've Donna Troy and Wonder Woman, obviously. I've never drawn Zatanna in a cover or in a comic. There's actually a lot of characters that I haven't officially drawn. But in terms of commissions, there's probably very few that I have not drawn at some point. Okay.
There's so much.
Mademoiselle Marie, never heard of her. Fish Lady from Justice League Dark, never heard of her. Phantom Lady, I Not officially, but I've drawn her. Morgan Le Fay, no. Background female pedestrian number 3. Liberty Bell, no. That would be a no. Oh.
Friend's husband did that.
Hmm?
Friend's husband did that to himself. See you later.
No politics. All right. I need my reference. See, Harlequin, I don't do her skin tone in
You said you need
a warm.
reference still?
Yeah. I don't do her in warm gray because she's pale. She's supposed to be like white. So I've got to use cool grays on her. Actually, I got to erase some of this.
Okay, good night, son. Good night,
Oh, I blame you for this, Shirley.
Of course. You blame me for everything.
Not sure I like that. All right, so we're going with some cool gray. So be careful I don't get too dark with these grays because she's supposed to be, like I said, white skinned. And I mean white, like clown white. Somebody's craving some attention.
This is what he does. Mommy, play with me.
Not me, the dog she's talking
Yeah.
about.
Was it the first live YouTube adoption? I believe it was. Oh, that is so funny. Husker, do you want to play? All right, let's go play.
I'm being abandoned. All right, so I'm going to go with the C2. Every time I hear Xanadu, I keep hearing the Rush song in my head. Okay, I don't know. Is this a joke? Because I'm not sure. It says, Aaron, did you hear about Madame Xanadu today? I did not, Rodney. I didn't keep up on the Madame Xanadu news. I'm afraid to ask, but what did I miss? The Black Power Girl. I don't know who that is. I don't. I haven't done anything at DC for several months, so I'm not exactly in the know. Try and delineate that cheek a little bit. It's kind of looking like Doris Day right now. Just watched Midnight Lace on Turner Classic the other day. It's like 2 days ago, I think. It's going to have a lot of subtle grays on it that just are not going to get picked up in this live stream. So you'll have to wait to see the scan, I guess. So I'm working with a C2 and a C0 right now to get these. What was that?
My phone. Oh, there. Duh. Did you find my iPhone? And you have it play sound so you can find it.
You put it in the drawer. That's why you couldn't find it.
I did.
Sounds like the theme song from Halloween.
Oh, it did. It scares me. There you go, hon.
Thank you.
Yeah. There you go. Make the dog tired.
Yeah, I just have to hang on for about a half hour more.
You can do it. You can do it.
You can do it. You can do it. Am I going to have any comedy left in me for tomorrow? And then Sunday, oof. Well, thankfully, I got the Simonsons coming on so they can carry the show for me. I'll take a nap and just turn it over to them. What is this? Madame Xanadu will be getting an HBO Max series. Madame Xanadu? Okay. I've said this before, and I'm going to say it again. They are wasting the great... Dead Man would be a fantastic series. The ghost trying to find out who killed him. I mean, that show, I mean, that series is set up perfectly for a great television show, and they're not using it. If you take the Spectre series from Adventure Comics back in the early 70s that Aparo drew and Michael Fleischer wrote, would be a tremendous movie or television series. And they're just ignoring those characters. It's just ridiculous. But they'll give us Madame Xanadu. Matt wants to know what time the con starts tomorrow. That is an excellent question. It starts at noon Pacific time, 3 o'clock Eastern time. Hey, Paul. Paul's rolling in late. Yes, Boston Brand. I'm telling you, it'd be a great show. I keep hitting the wrong thing. These guys keep, there it is. So yeah, so noon tomorrow Pacific time, 3 o'clock Eastern. The Simonsons will be joining me at noon. So we'll kick off the show with the Simonsons. And then, so basically we'll be starting at the peak and it can only go downhill from there. But I'm very, very stoked for that. So that'll be a great way to kick things off. And then we'll I'll of course go over all the prints and everything again that's available, and then we'll do all that stuff, and then I'll get back to drawing because I got a lot of these suckers to do. Quite frankly, if I can get 6 of these done, I will be thrilled to death. And then I'll have to do like 2 on Monday or something, which means I'll probably end up doing a Aaron Kahn leftover show on Monday. This whole thing with Harley Quinn and her half red, half black stuff, it's like trying to keep track of that it's nuts, I tell you. Let's see. Deadman could be a great show. I see. Aaron, you saw how Deep Six, that great Swamp Thing series, before the first episode even aired. DC Comics doesn't know what the heck they're doing. Man, that is the truth. Dead birthing day persons. God, you guys. Yeah, I've never seen a well, okay, that's a lie. I was going to say I've never seen a studio so disorganized as Warner Brothers with their DCU stuff, but I've seen plenty of movie studios doing stuff that make 0 sense. Gosh, she tested like Doris Day all of a sudden. That's funny. So I want to get all the color stuff with the well, in this case, the non-black. Because even though this paper is kind of toothy, and so it shouldn't really bleed, but like it does on the smooth surface paper, but I ain't trusting it, man. So I'm going to get all the red done first, all the light grays done first, and then going with the black. These are red. And I guess these boots would be alternating, wouldn't they? That's going to be black. This will be red, I guess. Although she doesn't really wear these boots, I just kind of put them on her because I thought it was like sort of more accurate to the character. I didn't want to put roller skates on her, which I guess I could have done, but I didn't. I didn't do it. Oh, wait a minute. And then this is red here. I got to make sure I got everything right, because if I start coloring stuff in black that's not supposed to be black, then we got issues. All right, I'm about to delve into the darkness that is black marker. All right. I'm a little apprehensive, but okay, I'm doing it. Okay, I'm leaving these highlights, which, like I did on the one, I'm going to go in and fill with gray, and then I'm going to hit over the top of them with white out. So it's like, it's so silly. It's like, why not just leave it the way it is? But I don't know. I actually like the look of that kind of, I like that look of that heavy sort of white paint over the top, because it sort of shines and glistens on its own. Okay. Oh yeah. Down here maybe would be a good idea. Don't forget this part. I tend to drop this stuff in pretty rough and then sort of clean it up in the finishing stages. It always sort of, I'm going to say it amazes me, but it's always kind of surprising. I can look at this and it's like, God, that looks really sloppy. But then after I tighten up a few lines here and there and then put the rest of the marker on, it really sort of, it tightens up really nicely and looks finished. Even though it's really essentially a, well, I'm not going to say a sketch, but it's a rough commission. Is that, would that even be considered a thing? Matt James wants to know, is this the Amanda Conner version of Harley? Yes, more or less. I suppose my little variances here and there. I don't know exactly where I'm using. Actually, I got a reference over here of a Harley Quinn commission I did earlier. But I'm pretty sure when I drew Harley Quinn, I was using Amanda's design. You can't really tell, but that actually looks kind of yellow, like it's supposed to. Keep getting these notifications that my credit card's expired for different things, which it hasn't. I'm amazed at the lengths people go to rip other people off. It's really kind of sad and depressing. Okay, so this, I don't even know if she actually has this collar here, but I'm doing it. There, like that. What do we got here? I still got about 20 minutes before I'm going to have to take off. I think I can get this done. I want everybody to leave with this sense of completion and satisfaction. That's going to have to be darker. I'm going to have to go C3 on that. Make it feel a little more blue. All right. So which eye would be red? And well, I'm not going to actually do that because it's going to be too red. I'm just going to do a little bit there. Darken that in. See if I can get in here a little bit closer so you guys can see his face, because it's actually starting to come together pretty nicely. Okay. All right, where am I at? Where am I at? Darken that in a little bit. And then I think I'm going to go in there with, actually I'll go with these cool grays for in here. The star is black, so is that one. This band is black. Okay, you just go back and forth in these all night long with the, oh, that's black, that's red, that's black, that's red. I don't know why I just did that, because I'm just going to go over it with black. Guess the highlights are already in there then, right? Okay, I'm going to go with a neutral gray on her belt just to give it a little bit of separation, which is kind of weird that she would have a silver belt. You'd think it would either, well, I guess now that I think about it, her pants are only seeing one side of them, but her booty shorts, whatever you want to call them, they're actually black on one side and red on the other. So you couldn't, if you had a red belt, it wouldn't work. If you had a black belt, it wouldn't. Well, if it had to be half and half. And apparently she didn't want to go that direction, so they went gray, which is fine. Whatever works, man. Whatever works. All right, so I'm going to darken in this a little bit more on the edges, just coming off the black. Which again is silly because it's such a small little dot of light gray in there that it's going to get covered up when I put white out in there anyway, but it just feels right. Darn it, so I do it. All right. So we'll go in with my blue pencil and put blue on her eyes. One eye should be blue and one eye should be red, right? Okay, hang on here. I'll get a little bit more. Yep, that's what I want. All right. So I guess this mallet is blue and red for some reason, which doesn't really match your outfit, but so we're going to go gray and red. Since I'm not using any color. If you learn to relax a little bit, you can use these pens, these markers like watercolors, and just kind of, you know, lay stuff down loose and then kind of blend over the top, and you get a nice effect out of them without them getting really kind of overly splotchy looking or with a lot of incongruent lines in the stuff. I'm surprised at there's a couple artists. Well, there's one in particular that I won't mention who's really a terrific artist. I don't think he handles markers very well at all, and it's shocking to me, considering how good of an artist he is. His marker work is very, I think, subpar. Of course, I'm not going to drop any names, but again, I sort of got trained in how to use these things when I was at Commercial Art Studio for doing commercial storyboards. You know, storyboard like Nike commercials and things like that, and for an ad agency, right, like commercials, and basically as pitch pieces, like an ad agency would, like White and Kennedy, for example, is a big ad agency in Portland. They handle they were the biggest for a while there in the country. I don't know how they rank right now, but they were handling all the major accounts, Miller Lite and Nike and all that kind of stuff. And they would come up with all these really, how should we say, out of the box thinking, really funny high concept commercials. Like I remember this one they didn't use, but it was the cops came into this motel and they found Bruce Banner in a bathtub changing into the Hulk or something. And it was a Miller Lite thing. I can't remember exactly how it went, but I had to storyboard that. And they'd get these basically presentation storyboards. And then they'd go into, Miller Lite, or they'd go to Nike or whatever and say, this is how we see the commercial. And they'd either sell the commercial based on, those storyboards as the visuals, or they'd go, yeah, we don't like that. And they'd come back to you and go, all right, here's another concept. And you usually always had to turn it around and, you'd be amazed at how many times I got Friday night or Friday afternoon, like 4 o'clock. I mean, I'm not kidding. They'd get these jobs and go, this has to be done Monday morning. So then I would sleep at the art studio, the commercial art studio that I worked at, which is called the Art Farm in Portland, and basically spend the weekend sleeping on the couch, working on this thing, to make sure it got done so that Monday morning, we could drop it off at downtown and they could make their presentation. That was the thing I hated about commercial art, was you don't really sign your work, right? You don't get any recognition for your work. And it's always was situations like that where just horrific deadlines. You got paid pretty well, all things considered, but losing your weekend was not an unusual thing. Of course, that was before I got married, which in some ways was even worse because now you couldn't go out, and meet anybody because you were working. So we had a cat in the studio. I don't like cats, but this was a pretty cool cat. And it was the only cat I ever really liked. He was very, very cool. He'd just come and hang out and wasn't annoying, but, just kept you company. Remember, like, midnight or, calling up Domino's or someplace that was still open that would deliver a pizza, And I was the new guy in the studio, so I always got stuck with those kind of jobs. No one else, everyone else was like, yeah, have a nice weekend. And there I was. But I always got the job done. Amen to that, brother. Thank you, sir. I agree. It would have made sense, but the one I've got has a silver belt. I'm only guessing that I did it correctly based on I'm sorry, based on the I keep wanting to say information, but information is not the word. Based on the reference, thank you very much, that I had to work from. I can only assume that I did it correctly, but. So I'll go in here and fill in some of the gaps that are bugging me a little bit. Some of the rough edges. Okay. don't know, I'm still keeping some rough lines in here, but there's like you can put an edge on it, you know, like a little bit of an angle, like you meant to do it instead of this kind of this wobbly sort of, you know, you're not really sure kind of look to it. Even though it's still rough, it looks better, it looks more complete because it looks like you intended it to look that way, as opposed to it just accidentally looks that way. If that makes any sense at all. Go outline this hair, darken it up a bit. I think all that's left is my little marker outline trick. And then drop in a few highlights, and we are good to go. This also helps cover up the sort of maybe rough lines or rough edges that you're not real happy with. Of course, I don't know that I never have any lines I'm not happy with. Right. It annoys me when you post stuff online and people come in and like critique the work or point out, you know, the flaws or whatever, and you're like, dude, trust me, I know they're there. Either nothing's perfect and you don't need you coming online and pointing out faults like you're some sort of art professor. It's very annoying. Because believe me, there's not a pro out there that isn't aware of every single fault in their work. But at some point, you just got to move on. You know, there's always a point where you go, I wish I'd done that better, or maybe done this better, or whatever. You can't, whether you can see it better there. See, it all sort of just comes to life, you know? It's almost every piece of art. I was talking to Peter DeSev, who, of course, is the famous cover artist for the New Yorker magazine, as well as designer for movies like Ice Age and Robots. You know, that he says that he doesn't think there's ever a painting he works on, an illustration, that about halfway through he thinks, oh my gosh, this is the biggest piece of crap I've ever done, and it's going to turn out horrible, and blah, blah, blah. And you just got to, every once in a while that does happen, and you're like, okay, that really blows, and you got to toss it. But for the most part, it happens on almost every drawing you're looking at going, this sucks. But if you stay with it and finish the process, a lot of times it turns out just right, or at least right enough that you can use it. Husker, get out. The dog is trying to climb up on the drawing. Get a little action. Gonna happen, boy. Oh, sorry. Just love dropping in those highlights. I didn't even know about this Presto Presto marker thing, whatever it is, until David Williams pointed it out to me as he was using it in one of our drawing friendly competitions, which no doubt we will have again Sunday when he joins me. All right. There you go. I said it before, I'll say it again. Aaron's art is so good, it makes me want the pieces of characters I don't care about. Thank you, Hyper. So what I'm saying is good enough. No, what I'm saying is that there comes a point where as a whole, the picture works, and you may find things like, I don't like the way your mouth curls here, or, oh, you know, I didn't, that hand didn't work out exactly the way I wanted to. It's very difficult to get through a piece and not look at it later and go, boy, I wish I'd done that differently. Thank you. Thanks, Paul. Excellent, Mr. A. Thank you. A little respect there. I love that. And there's someone agreeing with Hyper Potato. I thank you all for the kind words. All righty. Well, we got 2 done and several books. We sold some artwork, and there's still more to come tomorrow and Sunday. So, yeah. All right. So let me switch cameras here. It's actually kind of fun doing this. You know, it's like you could either be drawing alone or you can be drawing alone with friends. And I appreciate you guys tuning in, keeping the chat lively and hilarious. I don't know how many people are going to have the fortitude to watch. This is a 4-hour live feed. The first one was 2.5 hours. This one's 4 hours. So I don't know who's going to have the fortitude to sit down and watch these after the fact, but there's some good stuff in there. So anyway, there it is. This is getting dark and spooky getting in here. All right, guys. All right, so let me remind everybody. Yeah, 2 down, 37 to go. That just, you know, ruins it. Just, we had a beautiful night going there, and just there, and you have that. All right, everybody, thank you so much. And day 1 is in the books, but we still have 2 more to go. But oh, I think I have a Spider-Gwen to draw. I've got I don't even know, I have to check the list, but I got some interesting things coming up to draw. And we'll do this all again tomorrow. But please remember, we start at noon tomorrow Pacific, 3 o'clock Eastern time, and we begin the show with Walter and Louise Simonson, and it's going to be epic. Epic. I will ask them all the questions that I want to know. I don't care what you guys think. No. If you know, we'll give you an opportunity. Hopefully I'll get a chance to get some questions from the audience and throw them their way. but it should be a lot of fun. So don't miss that. And I'm still trying to get somebody for Saturday evening. We'll see if I can or not. If not, it'll just be more of this. And who can complain about that, right? So anyway, there we are, folks. Aaron Con 2021 day. I'm sorry. Wait a minute. Aaron 2021. Day 1 is in the books. So everybody have a nice evening. And hopefully we'll see you guys right back here at noon tomorrow or 3 o'clock Eastern, if that's where you're at. So anyway, thanks again, guys, and we will